Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and we got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. So welcome to the show. Uh-oh. Did that not really go right? No, that ain't right. Huh. On. Oh, there we are. We're right. And I made it one day making the betting board before the show started. What's up, in? Shake up was the best ever? What's up, in? Got another fast. The Wednesday's been good for me in January. I think there's only been two of them. Both of them were pretty big days. Let's see. Oh, Gary, what's up, Gary? Let's see, Fairgrounds. I guess I got Fairgrounds, probably a late start. Probably a couple hours from Fairgrounds, right? 2 hours from Fairgrounds. So yeah, just worry about Gulfstream for now. So we'll start off the day kind of being slow. And Fairgrounds, I don't know. So far, I only played Fairgrounds once this year. I liked it. I mean, I handicap good. I always usually like Fairgrounds as long as they're paying. But I was conservative that day. I'm still going to have a problem with, blanks. I got a little bit of data there. So we'll see how that goes. So what we got, about 14 minutes for the first race. Let me just get this done. Let's see, they scratched a 7. And fuck, I finally realized I can do this. That's quicker than copy and pasting. Ooh, like magic. Oh, but did it hit a race plus a lot of bets? What's up, Greg? Yeah, that's not a formula for success. Ah, lots of bets and not hitting any. Yeah, those are. So, Greg, let me know how bad do you obsess? Do you obsess going after your reviewing what you did, or out of sight, out of mind once the race over? I'm all about my reviews. I like my daily reviews. The reviews I hate, and we see people do it, they talk about their yearly reviews. You know, like guys talking about, I do really well in this bet, but not this bet, or this situation, and not this situation. You know, win at this and this, and it's like, eh. I hate those reviews. It's not the same every year, especially once you already know how to win. It's not the same everywhere. Year. Once you already know the right pool and what you're doing right, it's just if your opinion's any good and you know the variance. That's all it is. But I love hearing about a guy comes on and yeah, well I found out this was a dude. You should already know what's a leak. It's not that hard to know what your leaks are. And by the way, ROI and that shit is not the same every year. And it doesn't come the same way. You know, someday, some months or years are made because, you know, there was a few spots in the years that you really had to make a difference. Sometimes you hit more giant days than others. It's all different ways. And when guys do that, it's the silliest way to review a year. I like the daily reviews because the daily reviews tell me if I was handicapping good, if there was spots. But yearly reviews are garbage. HRN's gonna sue me? Please. They've stolen from me already. Hey, Jennifer, I heard that someone says Ed from is an outstanding handicapper. After he just comes on his show and does his I lost 10% betting over 100 and some thousand a year like I do every year. He really got it going on. No, he's still trying to figure out how to win. No, he does not. I'm amazed that he can keep getting jobs in the industry, but he does. Come on, HRN. I'm ready for you. I don't give a fuck. I think Ed must have paid that dude to say. I'm not going to say who said that, but he had to pay that guy to say he was the sharpest handicapper he ever seen. That had to be a paid fucking sponsorship right there. I mean, he's one of the only guys that come out and said, "Yeah, I lose every fucking year, and this is how much I lose." I mean, nothing's wrong with that, but I mean, then it's followed up. He's the sharpest guy you've ever seen in the gambling business, dude. That's like the third rail right there. That's almost like the Australian police taking a guy to court saying he has inside information, and then it comes out that they're losing over 500,000 a year with the inside information, and it gets laughed out of court. That's how funny that is to me. Yeah, you know, they're innocent of all charges. If they're cheating, there's no way they can be down to $500,000 or more a year. Please, go do a drug bust or something. What's up, C Money? Yeah, C Money says you got to review every day. Now, when I say review, I'm not looking at totals. I'm looking at plays. Did I have spots? Was I handicapping bad? It was, you know, yesterday late in the day, I thought I seen an off the pace review. You know, I'll go back and handicap a card like that. Not quick, you know, just quick handicapping, saying, oh, does the results make sense? If I thought it was a outside or off the pace bias sooner. You know, so I like those reviews, and then I like my bets reviews. Did I really have an opinion to bet that amount there? Should I have, you know, that sort of stuff. But the year reviews are just silly. The year reviews to me are silly. If you're checking yourself daily and you know you got a good grasp of what you are daily, the fucking year reviews are going to take care of themselves. What's up, Bodrick? Bob, how's it going? Yeah, Greg, that's all you gotta at the end come up with. Problem with most of the races, I had the right horses, just bet it wrong. To me, those are more acceptable than like I had no shot. I had no shots. I kept pushing, or it was a chalky day, and I was venting. I was reaching too far to beat them. All of that shit you can work with, but they're different ranges. I was not sharp, stuff like that. Usually, when I'm going through a review to keep positive on a win or lose day, I want to feel like there was spots. They were reasonably spots, and a lot of times you're looking at them. How often do I think I hit that? Even when you got it wrong, like how often, kind of deal. What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, daily reviews are really good for that. The yearly ones is set, because here's the other thing I'll tell you. What's your edge 5 years ago probably is not your edge today. Especially if you're, not a real note player, or if you're like, hey, I like this angle edge. Angle edges are funny to me. Some guys try to say, hey, blinkers off for this. Yeah, it's going to be this percent year after year. No. So the day by day help, once you learn how to win, you're just checking yourself. It doesn't open up any miracles. It's almost like any review that like an athlete would do, or even a manager or at a job or something with their staff and stuff. It's not necessarily. First of all, if you're terrible, you don't want to just go day after day saying you're doing everything right. That's the worst thing you could do as a gambler or horse player. And a lot of the reviews are going to be just, was I forcing opinion? Should I have a right for that opinion? And should I have there's even some reviews that I do where it was a play bet, and then I go back and look at it, and it's like, and I'm remembering what I said on the show, and it's like, well, that's the only spot, and I still made it a play bet. And it's like, that's a good review right there. Because when you say things like, maybe next time it shouldn't have been a play bet. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's been reviews like that. Even sometimes when you hit a race, and then you remember, because I got to say everything out loud. Whenever I say something and hit a race where I'm like, that's the only spot I could go, or that was so wrong, and I still hit the race, but I hit it in a playback category, that's a big eye-opener, because if you move that from a playback category to a real bet category, right, that makes a difference in your year. It's little things like that. It's not all of a sudden you're going to find a new, I don't do reviews to find a new handicapping angle. So it's always going to be more on the betting or the motion side, or how you conducted yourself. Put it this way, that review that I told you on last Friday, I lost the first race for about $80, right? I bet the next race, I think it was $200, and I hit. And for some reason, I didn't realize I hit as much as I did. So I hit about for $900, right? And let's just say I was roughly in for $300, so $600 profit. I never even realized that I was up that. For some reason, I knew I was up, but I never realized I was up that much. And then I turned it into a really small losing day. And that review was not fun. As soon as I realized, wait a minute, you were up $600. You were literally up $600. Most people would love to make $600 in a day. You know, that would be a severe leak. You know, that's kind of funny. So things like that are what's important to review. So it might change the future days or approach little things like that, but it's just general things, you know, like next time, you know, maybe in the future when you say, hey, it's the only spot I could go if I'm going to bet the race, maybe it shouldn't have been a play bet, things like that. So yeah, they might. Sometimes you even forget about them. You know, sometimes you forget about them, and I could have had a review about the win bet days where I had all those long shots. The last race I hit, bailed myself out, had a nice day, still didn't do a win bet. That horse, I think, was 18 to 1 in the gate. I think he won at 14 to 1. And then yesterday, I come right back. That was just last Saturday. And yesterday, I come right back, didn't learn from it. I had a 13 to 1 that won, and I'm screaming like a crazy guy to get the exacta, which luckily I got the head down. But fuck, I wouldn't have learned. Maybe I should have learned on that one, but just things like that. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Steven, what's up, Steve? Oh, Steven, you're at Tampa today. Are you at the track actually, or you're just in Tampa? They'll be dark. Well, they're dark today, but they'll be you're playing Fairground? We're gonna look. Oh, happy birthday, Stephen Marshall, man. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, but it's a long-term things that I never found that to be useful. ROI varies greatly, greatly. And bigger hits, I expect 5 to 10. Last year I didn't even have 5, but I had more $2,000 to $5,000 days than I usually have. Last year I did not even hit. I think I only had 3 10,000 plus days the entire year. So I would have been below average there, but my end of the year was a little bit better because I had more just $2 to $4,000 days than I usually do. You know, and it's like what I was telling Joshua. If you're profitable at the end of the year, do you really care how you get there? He was talking about, hey, if you make 100,000 a year, and I was setting out the example. Does it matter if you really had to burn and churn $1 million, or if you and got very little return, or if you burned only 500,000? The result's the same. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Unless you're trying to get the fucking rebates, but I don't think you should try to get rebates if it's not natural. What's up, Run is due, Blair, Hector. Well, my YouTube channel helps. I even try to keep most of my betting lines, even though I don't always get around to doing betting lines. It's funny. I know that betting lines are what I need, but it's funny how many, like that race that I hit good yesterday, there was no betting line on that race. That was a race where I kind of knew 3 had to be the horse. But it is nice when you have all of that, because I could always, there's been times where I wanted to see what I said about a horse before the race because I didn't remember. Usually I could remember. Let's see. He can't even read the posting correctly. He needs 1,000. Who's Lloyd talking about? Oh, watching L Show last night. He just, Dude, I don't think he's a terrible handicapper. It's not my style. He doesn't understand. He really does not understand betting. He absolutely does not understand betting. A lot of people don't. He's playing for declaring his budget and putting himself in a small pigeonhole. He says he got a lot more in his account. I don't know why that's, because that almost falls in why do you shut down if the math is good for later races once you get up. I admit that was wrong for years. It's just the way I learned how to win. And I do agree that it's wrong, and I can admit that it's wrong. But just declaring I'm going in for $30 or $40 and then playing as safely as he does is just the absolute wrong thing to do. You're never going to grind enough. It's almost every time he bet, he needs to be doubling up that bankroll almost. Not getting even money. He shouldn't even be playing when there's no potential. So a dollar show bet is a waste of his budget. You get no, you're losing leverage. You're losing the power of leverage, and you're also making a terrible bet. And in a way, you shouldn't be betting scared because you're saying the money doesn't matter. If the money doesn't matter and it's small, there's no way your tickets and the spots that you pick should ever reflect anything that you could hit and you'd be losing money on. He just he got to figure out betting fundamentals there. Let's see. I'm honest. Honestly, I'm obviously not going to do anything here. Not honestly going to do anything. Obviously, they just snuck up on me. Papa Chippy from the long shots, right? Papa Chippy. I think I brought that up last time I seen him run. He's got some excuses. There's some heart horses in this race. I didn't even get to glance at it. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers, though. He did. He should. He honestly should about doing that. That's why I like watching the show, because I'm just screaming at the show, going, "You got a group of horses. Now make the best bet you could with it." And he just consistently goes with the worst bet he could make with it. And even when he's right, he's not right. Like, you can say I'm wrong a lot, but when I'm right, I'm right. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between him. Put it this way, I got a video that I kept wanting to put out. There's nothing that shows more lack of skill in horse racing than tickets that you cash that you still lose money on it. And if someone keeps doing that, that's the biggest indicator of lack of skill. It has nothing to do with handicapping. The more you said it's better than bank interest or any of those comments, or I hit it and I still lost, how the fuck did this happen? No, it's not how the fuck did that happen. It's how the fuck did you get that bet in without realizing how bad that bet is? It's a winning bet. It's still terrible. That's the biggest thing that people need to learn about horse racing. Jesus Christ, cashing a ticket is not the all important thing to do. But the biggest sign of lack of skill is not the handicapping part of it. It's cashing a ticket that means nothing. Let's see. I can say for a fact that Party Shaker 5-2 winner. Let's see. What do you have going for? But I didn't even get it. It would have been a stalker. There's a bit of a class drop there. Man, at 5-2, that's probably not where he doesn't have the sexiest marks at 5-2. Let's just put it that way. Who does have sexy marks? Now, I would have liked that heart, that's for sure. I would have liked that first race out. But he still feels like he would have been a long shot, 14-1. Papa Chippy might have some speed, got some ass straight, but I'm still leaning towards having to be a long shot. Crown Jack. I like the race 2 back in the drop and the excuse. Is that the same race that the 8's coming out of? No. It was. I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was. It was just farther back. So he has beat the 11 before. 11 would have been interesting to me at a number. I don't know about 4-1 though. Right now, if you're new to the channel, I'm not trying to red board. I just did not get to handicap this race. I'm just seeing if the race made sense of where I could have gone. People that watch the show know that I do these reviews to myself. I want to see if I could have got there or got to a better place. I'm the only guy that says fucking I build losing tickets after I seen a race. And I can be honest if I think I get hit or if I think I get somewhere. I don't think I would have liked the 12. It's just a good, and people that watch the show know how I bet and, you know what my marks mean. So it's not even like I can. Seven got some excuses. In a way, I think 8's the. I think 8's probably one of the hardest, not the hardest, but the more questionable part of that exacta for me to get to. 6 earned hearts, but they were at a route. I probably wouldn't have fell for that. I also got to look at the odds when I'm looking at. 5 looks pretty bad, lightly raced. Oh, the inside horse. All the inside horses look quite a bit worse there. Yeah, so maybe the 8 could have been got to. When I was still questioning if I could have got to the 8 a little bit. I think I was at the 7 horse, and so I still had to look at the 6 and down, and it just felt like I'd probably find someone on the inside, but the inside horses definitely look worse than me. So 8 probably would have been considered. So that would have been 7, 8. Nine, but he's a hold your breath and pray. 10's kind of the same, hold your breath and pray. I think there's 5 horses I think I could make a case for. Basically 7 through 11. And who knows what I come up with then. But anyways, there was no bet there, no play. Buy stocks, what's up? VR, back again. How's it going, VR? Bob, Sean. Rent is due. Looking for that money again. Stephen Jewell. All money is going to fuck. VR, that means it's going out of your pockets? Is that what it means right now? Oh, doing great, man. Doing great. Hopefully you're doing good. VR, where are you playing out of? What country are you playing out of? I assume you're playing out of a different country. Christopher, what's up? I didn't even see who got the speed there. I think 8 and 7 came a little bit off the pace. Oh, you're India, Indian, in India, Okay. We do get some India. I've been watching some Indian horse racing channels. You guys are crazy out there. What's up, gas station sushi? Oh, Papa Chippy was up there, and okay, so it was the who was up there in the lead? I think it's 11, 10, and maybe 9. So it was the outside horses. I thought everything one from the 7 to 11 made sense there a little bit. Well, let's see. Gas is talking about the projected odds that the Daily Racing Forum gives out on their site are derived from the double pools and other horizontal pools. Does anybody have more info on how they are projected? I don't really know. I've been hearing and watching a lot of podcasts about how they're estimating them, but haven't really put my finger on it. Dude, a lot of times in race, you can watch how the races are being bet gas. I know you know this. And it's almost, you can kind of you just can't predict how far. It's harder whenever something's around 10 to 1 or higher. Unless the makeup of the race is there's a giant favorite, and you know those higher ones are actually like B, C, or D. It's almost like the closer they get to betting and the last money is looking for somewhere else, and they are going to settle on B, C, or D no matter what odds they are. You know, so if you got like a 1 to 2 and D's sitting there at 20 to 1, even though that looks like a drop that might not happen, you got to have it in your mind that it could. You know, because you almost know that there's a lot of people that want to bet that damn race and they're not on the 1 to 2. It's almost like, that's almost how I've been, but I don't have any like real formula with it. It's almost like, yeah, and you see that it's obvious a lot of times where you get like 3 to 1 second choice or third choice. You should almost always think that's going to get bet down. You almost should always be holding your breath. If you're holding out for that 3 to 1 and you need that exact 3 to 1 price, you should almost know that you're playing a dangerous game there. And after years of this happening, like, stop bitching about it, in my opinion. Let's see. C Money says he used a spreadsheet from predicted odds from Maltese and Will Pays. He can email it to you if you like. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, but other than that, I don't have any real way of knowing like how far that drop should be. Yeah. The hard ones is when And the ones that I feel sorry for the people is actually when you got a horse that he's not in the top 4. Right? He's like 6 or 7 choice and he's sitting there at 25-1 and then he wins at 10-1. Those are the ones I feel sorry for because I'm like, yeah, you had no reason, 6 or 7 choice. You had really no reason to believe that that's who they were going to jump to. But anything like 4th choice and under, it's almost like, yeah, just fucking know that it's possible and know that you're holding your breath, in my opinion. I don't even see that track, VR. Oh, Clemsford City. Minute to post, dude. Minute to post. All right, let me get my shit together, though. Come on, quit playing with that. Okay, so Gulfstream, the 1 is scratched. Oh, the 5 is scratched too. So it looks like we got 7 horses. Yeah, 7 horses. What's up, base? Let's see, we got a big favorite here. Hey, even money horse. What we got? We got 20,000 on the. Wait a minute, we're off the turf today, so we got Tapeta racing. I forgot about that. We are off the turf today. Wow, I'm not sure what the hell I think of this horse. He's coming from Indiana, which normally I don't have any reason to respect at Gulfstream. He ran 1 race at Gulfstream. It was a 1 race sample, meaning I don't have any bias notes or profile for that race. I mean, he ran second by a neck. He got in position, so I can't say it was a bad race. But other than that, man, I don't know what I think of him. Let me get an idea who the second choice is. Now, second choice, I at least understand. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was, and average at the 6 furlong mark, went wire to wire on a bad rail day. Next race, he runs a really nice race. If I'm right about the stalking closing day, ran against the bias and went too fast to win. I understand him. Three feels like he needs to improve a bit. His best race was probably 2 races ago when it was a bad rail day. He did overcome a perceived running style bias, though. But he still feels like he has to improve. Four horse at 5-1 feels like a player here if he gets well, he really doesn't need the pace. He's sometimes a stalker, sometimes a closer. Oh, he's probably on the more interesting side. What's up, Aquatic Newt? Six, I don't have a real problem with. Seven, I don't think I got a too big a problem with the seven. Ran on a bad rail last race, dropping from 60,000. Has won at a route before, so normally I say I don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta, but he did win on the Tapeta at Press Dial. So no matter what, I'm not gonna be sure about my opinion on the 8. Other than I'm definitely not interested in the 8 at even money. I'm trying to figure out what I think this pace picture is. Yesterday I had that nice hit because I was convinced the pace was going to be fast, and I guessed right. I mean, I think two's likely going to lead. If he gets pressure, it probably has to come from maybe the 2, but I'm not even sure that's all that dependable. Or the 7. Yeah, now I'm just looking to see if anyone's super out of whack. Maybe the 9 might be the closest thing I got to who might be perceived value. 7 probably priced right at the best. 6 is probably priced right at the best. Four, I think, get a little bit more points than both of them. 3, I think, should be the second longest shot. And if 2 gets away, right, if 2 gets away, his chances go up depending on what that pace is. Obviously, if no one pressures him and he gets that 25, his chances go up. Let me see. I'm leaning towards I'm probably not interested in this race, but I'm trying to work through it. Right there, if I don't do anything else, everyone would be 4-1. But I don't think everyone should be. I don't think they're the same. I probably think 6 is going to be an overlay. 7. I probably want to be a little harder on the 7. What does that look like? Is this getting a little bit better for me? Let's see, that gives me 3 horses at 26%, 5-2 on them. Man, I could see him at 5-2. I could see the 4 at 5-2. 8's the, dude, 8's the one that just, I don't know what his price should be. I have no idea what his price should be. If I'm only looking at last race, I'm like, sure, I could have him as the same proposition. But if I'm looking at his group of races, I'm not sure if I'm there. Let's see, who did he run with? Maybe that might be the decider. What do I got this horse that he ran with? But I'm still leaning. He ran with the 6, and I got the 6 at 15-1. Or I'm sorry, the 6 at 15%. So I'm gonna say he's at least the same as him. And let's just say I think these 2 horses, depending on, but both of them, I think I need the proper scenario. 2 needs his scenario to be kind of left alone on a slow pace, and 4 is the opposite scenario. He actually needs a little bit of a pace, I think. Oh, wow, wait a minute. I didn't think I could play this. Wait a minute. That's my betting line. Wait a minute. 4 is actually a pretty big fucking overlay there. Four is actually 4. I'm probably priced in for at least a win ticket. I played combinations. Let's see. It'll be the 2. I'll price it out with the 8. Be the 6. And I even think it'd be the 9 there. Let me see if I even like that. All right, 2-4. Wait a minute. This got bad. 2-4 is not playable at $8. How is 2-4 paying $8? Oh, I'm looking at doubles. God damn. All right, 2-4 is still not playable at 15. You know what? I'm priced in on that 4. I'm not doing the exacta because I don't have time to work through that. I am just going to do my minimum win bet on the 4 to win. That's all I'm doing. I think I might have, if I had a couple more minutes, I might have priced out some things with that 9. What's up, K-Phil? Yes, Gulfstream's always moved to the Tapeta, at least ever since they put in the Tapeta. I can't think of a single time that they made it on dirt. In fact, that's what Gulfstream's press release when they said they were putting in the Tapeta was the only time that they were going to use the damn Tapeta, and they lied about that. What's up, Feck, if I know? I mean, they got every right to make their decisions, but I do remember them putting out press releases. Yeah, we're only going to use the Tapeta when they're rained off the turf. That has been a lie. Lie. But yeah, I can't think of a single time them taking it off and putting it on the dirt. Probably doesn't make sense either that they. I guess maybe if the dirt was dry and they got overnight rain, but so far I don't think that happened at all. Yeah, yeah, I just think that's what it's been. And wow, eight's really back there. Four God horse. I thought seven could it outbreak the two. Come on, four. Come on, four. I got 20s on you. Nah, he's gonna get beat. God, he flattened out. 6-2. By the way, I got distracted because 6 and 2 would have been the press tickets until I seen what 4-2 was paying. That was my mind for the next ticket, and then as soon as I seen the $15, I was like, no. So I don't mind that. I still think four had to be the key there if I played that anything there. I don't think 6-2. Six, I think won at 5-1, so it's not like I could have put a win bet on them. Unless 6-4 is paying, or I'm sorry, unless 6-2 is paying enough. It is paying 23-1. It is paying, it was paying enough. I don't mind that betting line. I don't mind. I thought 2 and 4 ended up being the favorites. I always thought 6 was like 15%. In fact, even on that press bet, I might have considered doing 2-4-6. But soon as I looked at what the 2-4 was paying, I was like, yeah, I don't even think I could do exactas there. Florida crap shooter, what's up? Jeff, booming, nice little trifecta to start off today. Uh-oh, feck if I know, we can't like the same horse at the same time then. That's the kiss of death when feck if I know and me like the horse at the same time. I honestly thought 6 was going to be the horse that was the overlay. He just didn't end up. 8 gave me so much trouble when I decided that 8 didn't have any better of a shot than the 6. Maybe I could have gave the 6 a little bit more points there. Doesn't really matter. He's still basically. I got only 2 horses that I gave more points to, so really he falls into third choice there. Christopher booming at Gulfstream. If you're new to the channel, I am so concerned about my pricing because betting just follows betting rules, and pricing tells me exactly what I could be doing there. So I look at scenarios. I give a horse a winning percent. That's going to kick out my price that I need. So this tells me right away who I could bet to win. Like, even though 6 is my third choice, I got him where I need 5-1 or better. And I always need better. I don't want to pay retail or under. I need to get better. So I know right there, I know I can't have a win bet on them. Where the 4, it's not that I like them, but if I got them at 2.2, I got to take them at 8-1, 9-1. It's not really about my picks here for betting. So even after a race, I can look at my bet. As long as I got my betting board, I can look and see, well, could I have got to that? But let's see, I didn't throw this up today. I got to throw that up, man. What's up, Jennifer, if I missed you today? Oh, did you see, Money, those dirty, no good liars? I don't understand why they don't want to be a dirt track. Unless they believe that Tapeta is straighter, then that Tapeta is safer. That would be the only argument. If I was a track like Gulfstream, I wouldn't give up my dirt history unless I felt like I had to. And maybe I'm selfish just because I love the biases on the dirt. I might be a selfish player. But I also know that bettors are hard people convinced to do anything different. And it seems like an awful lot of people are saying, it's funny because a lot of people are saying that they're avoiding Gulfstream's Tapeta, but then those same people are geeked up to play Turfway Park, which, you know, in a way doesn't make sense. Because Turfway Park actually feels like the hottest thing going right now. Let's see. Throw up those aqueduct plays. Let's look around. And by the way, what did VR? VR, you got to tell us what you're rooting for, but I know you were asking for the first race. Let me see. I got some time. 238 over there at, what is that, Chelmsford City? If you're still hanging out with us. Jennifer, do you find that to be true, or is that a feeling, or is that something you hear repeated? I know a lot of people said that since the first poly track. I honestly don't agree with that. I still prefer dirt horses going to the Tapeta. Now, I don't think they're as big a true turf horse. I do think is at a bigger disadvantage on the dirt. So I would agree that I don't think their disadvantage is as bad on the Tapeta. But for some reason, man, I just feel like dirt horses run just as well, if not better, to me. Dude, I got to see the statistics on that. Now, I don't break I keep a lot of statistics, but I don't have that. I know a lot of handicappers say that, and a lot of times I'm like wanting to ask where you get that information. And I'd be more concerned if it breaks down at different tracks. But I do know that's been thrown around forever. That's been thrown around forever. I just know that I'm not scared to take dirt horses on the Tapeta. I wonder if gas station Sushi got those databases. I wonder if gas station could run that inquiry to convince me. I think running style does matter more on the Tapeta too. That's probably my bigger concern on the Tapeta, running style. What's up, Bo? Oh, Frankie Tubbs got a question. Where's Frankie? What's up, Boulder, by the way? I don't even see Frankie. Yes, Frankie, I am. I'm not advertising. I haven't been advertising. I got a few supporters. I'm willing to keep doing it until the last one quits. There's not many. There's a handful. I throw in a lot of extras that I can't even talk about, though, Frankie. The best way, if you're interested, just hit me up. It's not a business. In a way, I wish I could put that cat back in the bag. Boulder, you're not letting me put that cat back in the bag, man. Well, Frankie's been around. He knew that. He knew why he started. If anyone's wondering what I'm talking about, I came on doing this show. People were interested in what I was doing. My data is not any magical thing that anyone else can't figure out themselves or do themselves. It's my edge. It's my way of looking at races decent. It's not a guarantee. In fact, really, it's best way I could explain it. If it puts you on one or two horses that you couldn't get to a week that were special, it should automatically make you better. It's still going to be your betting. It's still going to be, everything else. It's not magic. In fact, really what you're paying for is just the convenience of me sending it to you. I bet my life on it, though. I already bet my life on it, so. But as far as saying it's the best thing out there, I can't say that. Gets me outside of the box, so it gets me to better, bigger hits. And if you're thinking about it and you're already profitable, you don't need it. That would be silly. That would be silliness. And it's really not even available. By the way, I'll talk. People that have been with the show, I usually always ask if I don't recognize who you are, have you been watching? Because I've turned people down even selling it to. You haven't been watching enough. Because it's just a tool. It's just a tool. I mean, it's a lot of work too. Let's see, they did have a nice result over there at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Aqueduct. Let's see, is that Jennifer with the $16 winner? Gulfstream, we just got a lot of time in between. I got to get better at mapping out my days. Let me just see what the races are. Are we going to be Topita heavy again today? We got a turf sprint, but it already looks like it's going to be kind of a questionable race, even though I love turfs. No, it's a Topita sprint. Fuck. Circle. Get rid of it. That's off the turf. Shit. We don't have a race on the dirt until the 6th race of the day. Lightly raced horses, too. Although we do got connecting dirt, I might want to consider a double there. I'm going to have to remember that. Really, it's a Topita day, except for 2 races are going to be on the dirt, and I just prefer the dirt over there. And fairgrounds, we're going to kick off fairgrounds, but we just got a lot of time for fairgrounds. About 48 minutes to race 1. I marked up fairgrounds. Let me just see how many gaps I got at fairgrounds. Let me just take a glance at that. Are we on the turf at Fairgrounds? That might be another. Let's see, third race would be the first turf race. Let me just see if we're on the turf today. They say the turf is good, so it looks like they're going to be on the turf. We are running enough races where I'm able to get, there's less and less gaps that I can't fill. So that's actually kind of good. I think I only handicapped up until like the 7th or 8th race though. I doubt it if I'm on for the 9th, but we'll see. We only played one day so far this year at Fairgrounds. Handicap pretty good. Hit a nice long shot ticket that normally would have propelled me to a good day, but I played it softer. Than I normally would have. I usually, I don't know if that's the plan today to be less aggressive there, unless I think I lock into something that's bias related. Jennifer, you didn't tell me where you got your statistics from. Is there a spot where you got your statistics about the all-weather? Or is it just something you read too? I mean, I've read it 100 times. I just haven't seen like someone that actually said it was this many races, this many turf horses, this many dirt horses, kind of thing. I do find that stuff interesting. Let's see, aquatic nuke. Going 5-horse super. Good luck. Let's see, we got 9 minutes, so I got enough time to start looking. It is going to be a sprint, so I'm probably looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, 7 horses. Let's see, we got 3 horses at about 2 to 1 and 3 to 1. So there's basically 3 favorites here. Let's see. C Money says it feels like that to you too, to you also, huh? Does it really? It feels like it. I'm gonna have to start glancing at the results after. Let's see. The first race won't be a fair comparison. Well, I don't know if I see any turf horses in that race. Even the 6 ran twice on Tapeta and only once on a turf. I hardly can call him a turf horse. I'm going to have to look at it. I'm probably, maybe I should just start noting it after established fields. Now, second race was off the turf, so that's probably an unfair race to look at just because of the nature of that race, right? If that was a turf route race that was taken off the turf, it's probably dominated by turf horses. Yeah, so you'd have to. I wonder how I would go about trying to figure that out. Like 6 won that is 6 a turf horse after having about I don't know 10 races that I can see. He did run twice on the turf. But is he a turf horse? I don't know. That might be a hard stat to come up with. Okay, Jennifer says it's a fact, not a myth. Pull it up, you dummy. Pull it up, you big dummy. And C Money says it feels like that to him. So it never, for some reason, it does not feel like that to me. All right, let's get to handicapping though. That's a debate that I don't even know. I don't even know how I would do the statistics to prove that one way or another, because you'd have to look up the makeup of every race. Let's see this favorite though. I got slow, slow, slow 4 races go on an early pressing day. 3 races go. I got him being a bit far back, average, average, slow. This horse does let horses get in front of him. 2 races ago, I got a speed favoring day. He was a closer. I don't mind the excuse. But I see a lot of races where he's farther back than 5 lengths. I don't have a problem if he wins. I don't know about that price though for me. Let's see, one would have to improve. I do like that first race out. And I do like the excuse last race, but that was at a route. Not at 7-2. 7-2, he feels like a reach to me. Let's see. Two got some interesting excuses. I like that race 4 back. He then gets the 5 hole on an inside day, so I like the excuse there. 2 races ago, he was just average. Got in position at the top of the stretch stalk and just wasn't good enough. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail going too fast to win. He might be the speed horse here. Force coming off a year layoff. There's no way I'm interested in 3-1 on him. 3 is lightly raced, but ran on 2 route races. 19-1, he might be worth something to me though. Right now, I think 2 is the most interesting horse I have here. Five, I really don't have a problem with him. Who I'm interested in. I don't know if I can do a win bet on the 2 though. Without making a betting line. Who to me is the most interesting horse? Let me see what 2's paying with some of this. I could use a 7 for second with the 2, but I don't think I want the 7 to win with the 2. think I do want to use the 1 also. I think I'm being hard-headed not using the 7. I think I'm being hard-headed, but I think I'm going to stand by that decision. I think I want to press this a bit. For a horse not running a year, I can't use the 4. 4 beats me. I think I want one more bet here. Let's see. How could I do this and afford it in the bet that I want? All of these work together. Let's see. This I'm playing the most. I probably want to keep this under I think I probably want to keep this 100 or under though. If I did this for 5, that'd be 30, that'd be 60. Now, if I did this for 10, that I can only do that for 10. That's 100 right there. I don't think I can do this for under 100. And if I even did this for 5, that'd be another 40. I could lose the win bet. That'd be 140. But if I get the 2 with the 5 or the 1, 10, 15, 20, I could still end up with a $20 try for 140 bucks. I think I get rid of this. Two with the 1-5. I'll do that one first. I might not get all of this in. 1, 5, 2. And then 2, 3, 6. Yeah, I don't think I want, I don't think this is a play bet to me. I think I want to keep it around 100 bucks. That's exactly 100. So I can still hit this exacta for $15. And this exacta I could only hit for 5. If this hits, I could have had the good part of this for 10 and this for 20, but I think I just leave that alone. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Best bet of the whole day is race 6 at Gulfstream. 4 to 6. Fantastic odds. Six race. I got to put Lee down. Lee, you're new to the channel. Will you guys give me a pick like that? Sometimes I do this. Not picking on anybody. I do this when someone gives me a pick way in advance. Lee, we put in Lee. Lee, you're down. You're down for it. We got Lee. Usually people don't give me that, but every once in a while someone does, and we'll mark them down. Andre is famous for that. My man Andre. Golly. What is that? A Gomer Pyle? Golly. Oh, two got a terrible fucking break. Two I was hoping, two and one I was hoping would get the lead. I think I got to root for either the 1-5 or the 3-6. I think two lost all chances at the break. That's unfortunate. I guess that's good that I did decide that it was only worth a little bit for me. Oh, he is running, but I feel like he's going to be at a disadvantage with that break, though. Come on with this, but I need the 6 with the 3, not the 5. It's not going to matter if the 7 wins. Yeah, nothing's going to matter if the 7 wins. 7, 6, 5, 4. Six was a route to sprint. I was almost considering switching the win bet to the 6 at when I was. I don't know if the 2 was that price. Wouldn't have made a difference though. Wouldn't have made a difference. Seven, I wanted to try to beat, so. Oh, and 7-6 is only a $9 exacta? Wow, I thought that exacta could have been a bit more than that. Well, they did. They played the 7 on top of everything but the 3. 7-6 is actually the second lowest exacta. They hammered the 7-4 and then they hammered the 7-6. Oh, a horse is named after your auntie, huh? Oh, Ritters do like that 6 horse? I normally don't like route to sprint, but I seen that he ran a lot of sprints. And he did run against he did earn hearts while routing. So I saved myself the win bet and I saved an extra $40, so. And everything I was doing was against the 7, so when the 7 wins, there's no construction I could have done that would have been anything. And actually, even if I decided to get off the 2 and went with the 6, there's no way I would have a 7-6 at $9. That race is going to get me every time, and I don't have to review that one. It is probably unfortunate that the 2 missed a break for me. But I think even if he broke well, 7 would have probably still beat me. 7 probably would have still beat me unless he unless 2 changed the nature of the race. Because 7 did run down the 6, so. $23-1. I want to get the fractions today. 23-1, 46, 573. That's a 22-4 around the turn, and 11-3 in the stretch. All right. What's up, Mac and Company? A 1-2 morning line? What, on Lee's 6? Is that on Lee's 6 or is that at Aqueduct or somewhere? Is that on Lee's 6? What was that? 6 races is his play of the day? Oh, geez. Yeah, 1-2 morning line. Lee, you're living dangerous, man. You are living dangerous. Let's see, who's going to go off first, Gulfstream or Fairgrounds? Fairgrounds. No, Gulfstream looks. Let's see, Fairgrounds. I do want to bring up the. Let's not waste a ton of time today. She's gonna run. Yeah, you want to win easy. I'll guarantee you that you want to win easy. Let's see. Let's see Fairgrounds running style this year. See, Buddy says if he loses, he's blaming your aunt. See, Money, you gonna send his aunt some hate mail if it loses? Let's see. Fairgrounds, the inside is starting to peak up. I did not have any doubts that it would. It started off not looking like Fairgrounds, but right now the sprints are 47%, post 1 through 3. That's looking like old Fairgrounds, Speed and Stalkers. Although closers are performing okay, 20%. And dirt routes right now, after 70 races, post 1 through 3 is winning 60%. I do like that profile. Let's see. We got bad news from K. Phil. The 3 had problems over there at the Duck. Rent's gonna send his landlord to Leslie's. Oh man, at those odds, just kill me, man. All right, you're telling me. So you're saying even at 1-2, you think the horse is an overlay. Okay. I don't even know what 1-5 means. What does 1-5 mean? Is that like a 90% chance to win or 75%? I honestly don't even know what that means. I mean, I know what it means. I just don't know the real percentage for it. Does anyone know what 1 to 5 and 1 to 2 breaks down to percentage wise? Let's see, if 33% is $6 and 1 to 2 is $3. So 1 to 2 must mean around 60%, 60%. So 1 to 5 is probably what, maybe 70+%? I don't really know. My lines never go down. I stop my lines at 50%. Greg says about an 80% chance, 80% chance, 1 to 5. I'll believe that. I'll believe that. 80% chance. All right, it's an overlay in your eyes. It's an overlay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is fair. That is fair. Let's see. We got a Tapeta route race with 7 horses. So rent is due. To make rent, you got to bet 5 months of rent. Is that right? I'm being serious. If he thinks the horse has an 80% chance, the game is getting overpaid. I just don't like small margins like that, or having to bet that much money to win what you win. But by the book, it is right. Betting an overlay, but I just don't want to live in that small of margins. Like, it's more right than betting a 2 to 1 and getting 3 to 2 on it. Hey, I think the horse is 2 to 1, but I'm going to bet him because I still like him, but he's 3 to 2. So I'm getting the worst of the math. Technically, you would be getting the best of the math, I guess, in that scenario. So I'm not picking on him. I just don't. I'm just talking philosophy. I think Lee's been around. Lee's not going to care. I don't think Lee's going to care. I'm just talking betting philosophy. That's all. Let's see. We got a 7 to 5. And then there's a little bit of pay raises after that. Jennifer says we got real math whiz. I don't know about all that. I try. Let's see, but we got cheap horses here. Let's see, 3's the favorite. Squatting is an option. That's if rent blows 5 months to make 1 month. Oh man, his landlord's not going to be happy, possibly. I wonder what odds we'll get on a 3 to 5 or a 1 to 2 morning line. You do not see 1 to 2 morning lines very often. Let's see, 3 would have won last race on a day that I thought was closers were dominant. So he handled his business there. He's actually matching strides with the fastest winner on a closing day. He does look like a closer, but I always say to me the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. Boy, one got some good marks, but he would have to get a soft pace. I still got, oh man, I got a ton of coffee left. Man, 4 races ago, stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Comes back inside speed day. He's probably not even a sprinter. I can get rid of that race. 2 races ago, another stalking closing day, going too fast to win. And last race, early pressing day, but still going too fast to win. God, man, at a big price. That's interesting. If there's no other speed. Let's see. 2 is going to be a route or sprint to route who may add speed to the race. Ah, 4 has some speed, like his marks. I don't think 1's going to get the trip that I was hoping he can get. No, 1's not. Actually, there's a lot of speed in this race. 4's been going too fast to win. 5's been going too fast to win. All of this helps the favorite in a way. Seven might be interesting. He went too fast to win while stalking, where he might get first run. But trying to beat it 8 to 5 to get to the 3 to 1. Let's see if the pace is fast. The 7, the 3, and the 6 benefits, and I want no part of those combinations. I don't think there's any way the 1 gets a good trip here. Man, if four got, was he trying to rate these 2 races here? Or was he trying to get the lead and just wasn't fast enough to get the lead? It's kind of hard to tell on him. It just depends on what he goes out as. Let's see, at the best, I probably think he's a 5 to 1 though. I got a feeling this race is not going to be playable for me. Yeah, I got a feeling. I don't know how this horse gets a good trip. He's still going to be an overlay. I just don't see him getting a good trip. This horse I even like less. Five's come off the pace before, but every time it's been sprinting, and the only 2 times I've seen him routing, he was going to lead. Ah, man. I'm going to have him at 10%, making him a little overlay just on the off chance he decides to sprint here. I think all this speed just helps the favorite. Let's see, I got 3 horses, but it doesn't look like I can. I think I move him down to where he's a little over bet. I think these are the 2 horses that I think are probably going to benefit the most. And I really don't think I have any real bets there. Yeah, I think I go to Fairgrounds. I don't want to waste time in a race that I'm pretty sure the worst I can do is talk myself into a position that I'm not going to like there. That's the best I can do is talk myself into a bad position. Fairgrounds, I do like the inside there, so Fairgrounds we might want to look at. Well, let's see, we got 2 favorites there. Let's see, one only ran 1 race. He ran the same race that the 2's coming out of. 2 was a little faster earlier. Or 1 was faster later, but I probably don't think there's much difference between those 2 to me. Did I not set up my pin right? He ran better earlier. He ran better later. Neither of them ran. There's not enough to be convinced that one's better than the other. In fact, 3's coming out of that same race. He ran a little better than the 1 earlier. Let's see, I didn't have that was an inside track, but we do know that the inside has been dominant there. Where he would have also been on the outside. Let's see, he's coming out. This is a rematch race. December 21 is all over this. I might be interested in this race as a poke. I think 2 is going to be a pretty decent overlay here. Let's get over to Fairgrounds. 8 I'm not interested in. I might even want to watch that December 21st race. Let's see, this horse showed a little speed first race out, but not a lot. Probably had a minor circuit. Fuck, I do not know what I was trying to write here. Fuck, I might have just gave him an asterisk because he lost the rider for all I know. He didn't do any running. Yeah, that's a pretty good excuse, though. I don't know what he is. He looks pretty bad. I might want to watch that replay. Let's see. See how my race watching skills are. Let's see, I got to see the head on first. I got to see if there's any scratches. I got to get the numbers right. Pause, pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it looks like the field was full. No scratches. Hold up, I got to do some numbering here. I'm looking at the 1, the 7, the 5. One, 4, 7, 5, I think it was. 4. 5. 1475 I'm looking at. One 475. Four might have been getting steadied a little bit. 7 might have actually got steadied too. 1475. Seven's on the outside, making a move. 7 looked interested in running that race. 4 had to circle horses. 4 was making a real move there. 4 and 7 looked like contenders at the top of the stretch. And one just comes running, or 7 gets steadied again in the stretch. And one just comes off the pace. I do think 4, which would be the 5, and I think the 7. I'm still interested in that too. I'm still interested in that too. I think it's at least worth a poke to me. Let's see, we got 5 minutes there. I want to see. Gulfstream, don't take too long here. Let's see, 6 is going to be a first-time starter, so I don't know what. 6, I'd probably just give the blind 8%. Wow, they actually got the 4 at 6 to 1. I can't get to him at 6 to 1. Not off of a falling off a jockey and an ugly first race out. I'd probably say the rest of the horses probably all look about the same to me. Even at 19%, I'm not even going to separate this group. 2 is the horse that's got me interested in the race. I'll use the 7 if I'm king off the 2, which I am. Is that how I want to play this? Shit, 1 on top of those horses are paying more than I thought. Ah, shit. Although 1-5 I can't play. Oh, I got the 4 in there. Wait a minute. 4 should not be in there. Wait. I got a wrong number here. It's 5, not 4. Watch the 4 beats me. If I do all that, I probably don't want win bets, or be a minimum win bet at the best. Six, 4 and 4. God, man, just deciding how much I want to put in the race is a problem. Oh no, this is supposed to have the 5 in it. That is supposed to have the 5 in it, so that's actually 8. Let's see, that I got to play for less. Fuck, they're getting to the gate fast. They are getting to the gate fast. Fuck, I might not get all of this in. So I don't have the 1 in the key box. I don't have a win bet yet. I'm doing a win bet last. I think I'm only going to put 20 on that. I don't think I do the win. Well, I don't have a chance now. If I'm right, I got to hit the exacta. Fucking 2 did not break. And I fell in love with him. 4 actually got the lead. No, don't let 4. I got a chance with a 5-3. Still got a chance with, I'm running out of chances, I think. No, 5-3 is still there. 1-3 still there. But 4 is gone. Four is gone. God, he fooled me with falling off the horse last race. That's all inside, so I like it. Oh, my key, a key that I went balls in, fucking did not run. Fuck, so I could have mispunched a ticket. That 235 I had written down as a 234, and I realized that 4 was not the horse. And he was the horse. I wanted whoever got the lead, and I thought it could have been the 2. I actually like that result. I like that the 4 looked so bad and went wire to wire on the inside. Jesus, I wish, in a way, I wish I didn't realize that it was supposed to be the 5 and not the fucking, because I would have accidentally had a winning ticket. Yeah, 2 ran absolutely awful. I don't think I have an excuse for them. I don't have an excuse. I wanted to play that. I wanted to play that inside, and I wanted a horse that I thought possibly could get the lead. Louisiana Downs can run over there at Fairgrounds, I guess. I don't know that. I thought the 1 could get beat because I thought the 1 had no front speed. I was probably too aggressive for that race, though. I was probably a little aggressive there. God, nice result. Nice result. Jennifer, you hit just the 4? Yeah, 4-3 is paying $60. Christopher's booming at Fairgrounds. What did you have, Christopher? 4 to win in place and 4 with the 2 and the 5 in the exacta. Nicely done, Christopher and Jennifer. Oh, Jennifer, you get you don't get points. You don't get points for the place and show. Jennifer, you don't get place for the place and show. No points. No points for you. What's up, Rich Lane? Nice call, man. $30 horse. Nicely done. He even gave you a little bit of breakage. Gave you almost the most breakage you could have got. I still like the way that race played out, though. That actually gets me excited later. The 8 didn't run, or the 7 didn't run at all. No one on the outside ran a lick. The horse that got the lead on the inside went wire to wire. Never looked like a loser either. And it was the right race to, even though I'm wrong, to me it's still the right race to be in when I see a, $60 exact and a big winner. I don't mind being wrong in those races. All right, what happened at Gulfstream? Oh, I'll get to watch the replay. Okay, the 3 did win the race and the 6 came in second. Oh, that exacta paid actually pretty good. I'm guessing the 3 came off the back end. Well, right now I can see he's at the back end at the first call. All I got to do is glance over. I don't have to guess. 4 went to the lead. 7 went to the lead. I have no idea why 7 was up there on the front end. Well, the pace was kind of slow. 3 would have closed and 6 would have stalked for the second. I probably am a little surprised that the exacta paid $19 though. I had the 3 and the 7 as the best, and 6 is a solid, I guess, next best, so third. So, boy, I never looked at the exactas there. I don't know if I would have. I might have been able to play that if I kept it skinny enough in 19 to 1. I just assumed that that exacta would not have paid anything. Wasn't 6 at 3 to 1 for most of the? What did 6 go off at? I think 6 and 7 were both 3 to 1 when I walked away. Yeah, the 2 outside horses, so 6 drifted up. Huh? That might have been a useful exact if it was pressed properly. Okay. But when I was looking at the betting board before that, I was like, yeah, if 3 wins and 7 and 6 get second, I just thought there was no way that would pay. Yeah, Jennifer got much love on this. I'm trying, Gary. I'm trying to make her better. I throw that show bet to the win. Show. Put that damn show bet on the win. It makes you better over time. Nice call, though. I'm not going to question her call. Nice call. Nice handicapping. Well done. I want her to get more money. Yeah, I got enough trouble. Don't worry about you. Yeah, right now. I'm putting myself in a spot I got to bury out of. I will be just fine. Come on, Jennifer. Greed is good. Greed is good. Greed is good. Let's say Gulfstream is before Aqueduct. Or I'm sorry, Gulfstream is before there's about a 6 minute difference. Let's see, we got a big field. It's got to be the 5th race. We're already in the 5th race at Gulfstream. Bentley will dig me out. I'm wishing I accidentally punched that 4 and not realized that that's the best thing I could have did is bet the wrong horse. Too bad I was too sharp. I was too sharp and I realized that. Let's see. This Gulfstream race, I'm probably not interested in. They would have to be making a huge. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first timers. I tend to ignore them. The only way I get a first time starter is if I think that there's a golden rail and that's not the case today, or the outside is where I need to be. It's more of a bias play and a big price pay is the only way I accidentally hit first time starters. So when I got a race with this many first time starters, I lose the right to bitch when I'm wrong. It's kind of self-imposed recklessness in a way. Well, I might have to look up this race on the 13 because that does look like a race that could be good. And he's at a price where he might be worth the risk. So I probably want to look him up. Disco, what's up, Disco, man? It's been a while. I ended the year with my worst month of the year. December was my worst month, and then January, nothing but good in January. Got off to another really fast start. Hopefully everything's good with you, man. I haven't got a phone call forever. Let's see. This is a one race sample, so man, I can't really tell how good that race was on a one race sample. I'm changing my name to the best horse racing show ever, though. Colonial horse, I just can't look up. Got a little bit of speed. Could they be making a mistake on the 9? 6-1's probably not tempting one way or another. He's coming out of that same, I think that same race with the 14. With 14 being double the price, I'd rather be on him. 7 got scratched. Wow, 6 at 11-1 sounds a little wrong too. Oh, you were alive to 11K last night in Turfway but missed? Oh, you had a good November and December. And kicked off the year with a 6K ticket? Oh, for $12. Nicely done. Oh, so you're on a nice little 3-month heater right now. Or should be. Nice ticket. Pick 5 for $12. That's got to be some serious handicapping right there. Nicely done. Is that a single minimum ticket, or were you able to hit it multiple times to get that nice hit? Either way, nicely done. Horse Racing Nation will buy me out for offer of a box of Swisser Sweets. That's 2 and a case of Bush. Yeah, they gotta up the case of Swisser Sweets and get rid of the Bush. Let's see, who are they betting? They're just betting a first-time starter that just going to be over bet for me. First-time starter. We also got a Todd Fletcher. I don't know how I seen a Todd Fletcher, a first-time starter. Oh, fucking Lee is touting 1-2 shots to his uncle. Oh, man. Dude, you might not be, if that doesn't work out, you might not be invited over your uncle's house. Hey, Lee, if you tout me a 1-2 and it loses, yeah, you're not invited over. It was 2x2 by 1x3 by 1 for $1. Nicely done. I think Disco, are you still with Horse Racing Nation? Or are you done with them? Disco was representing Horse Racing Nation. Yeah, there's definitely some horses that are interesting, but the race is so dangerous. I'm not sure I want to mess with this race. just write off what I could be interested in. I'd be interested in the 13, the 6. It might be a ticket that I'm priced in if it'd be a play bet. Other than that, I can't reach for the first time starters. I either got to be right with the horses that ran. I was going to say if 4 is long enough, and he is, but man, if all those combinations are well over $60, I could play that. That's my times 5. Not how much I'm playing it for, but if I got 12 combinations on a $12 base bet, for me to think it's reasonable, all those combinations got to be well over $60 is what I'm saying there, not how much I'm playing it or anything for. $13.4 is definitely well over. $13.6 is double. $13.9 is 74. That's still over. Let's see. I only got to price out the 9 because 9's the worst winner. So 9.4 is 96 to 1. 9.6 is 62 to 1, still acceptable. And 62 to 1. So that is a bet that I could justify doing if I want to. It's either I do that bet or I do. There's really, I'm not going to put enough in to do pressing or anything. It's just that on the minimum wager kind of deal. In fact, it's probably would be a $5 exacta. $60. I don't think I could put any more than $60 in this race. If I wanted to do win bets, it'd probably be the 13, the 4, the 6, 9 at 5 to 1. Probably wouldn't do the win bet there. It'd be hoping to get it right. It's either that or go to Fairgrounds. I don't think I need to keep talking about that. Let me see how Fairgrounds is being bet. If I'm not involved in Fairgrounds, I might be more apt to do it. Fairgrounds, I'm going to ride this inside. I am being conservative at Fairgrounds, though. Four's the favorite. Went too fast to win at a route last race, but he sprinted and went wire to wire at a sprint the first race out. So one's interesting, but he's 7 to 2. 2 I can get to, 3 I can get to, and I probably don't want to be any farther out than 4. Do I want to go against these first-time starters at Gulfstream? I think I go back to that. Let me just look. Let's see, really all they're betting is a first time starter in the 5, and they're betting the Pletcher horse. Seven's out, but I gotta scratch that, not underline that. Does it get any better? Can I get more out of my action if I do this also? That's a $6 base bet with a $12 base bet. I think I'm talking myself into this spot. First time starter beat me. I can't bitch. It is what it is. I think there's a okay chance that I could be right here. Let's try it. Oh, both of them for that. He would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. That could be good or bad. Oh, let's see. Rich Lane's jumping in. Going with the trifecta box 2, 5, 6, 9, 13. Rennes Dew likes the 4, 9, 13. We'll see. I won't be able to complain either way. I'll just say probably why did I have to play? I don't think Fairgrounds is any better of a spot really. No, 2 came down to. Let me just check these exactas real quick at Fairgrounds. I can't link up the 1 and the 4. So it'd be basically at Fairgrounds. I think it's just 8 combinations almost. Two and three. 2 and 3. Guess I feel like playing today. Would I weigh any of those horses? No, I don't need to weigh it. I just press the 1 with the 2 and the 3 some more. Let's see, I got 2 minutes. If are they off at golf? Not quite. I don't like having bets going on at the same time. Let's see, five's going to get the lead over there. I don't see any of my horses. I guess 13's running a little bit. 13 and 6 keeps running. I like this. 9, I think, is way too far back. Nah, I don't think 13's still running. No, if it's going to be the two first-time starters. Pletcher looks like he got this right now. 6 and 9 are running okay, but just not good enough. All right. I am playing Fairgrounds. Rich Lane, boom in the try and the super and the first leg of the pick 3. Nicely done. Let's see. I probably want the 2-3 exacta or the 1 with the 2 and the 3 to get it pressed for more. I definitely just want the inside of the track though. If it's 1-4-4-1, I gotta lose. Come on, give me a 2 or a 3. Just give me a good rail here. And 4 is gonna be in second right now. But 2 and 3 are there. Ah, 2's not there. I need this 3 to keep running. Keep running with this 3. Keep running with this 3. Get this 5 out of the picture. Keep running with this 3. I can't watch. good, good, good. I don't have to take Bentley's cookies back. And I pressed the right combination, so as long as that stayed about 30 to 1, 25 to 1, 23 to 1. It went down a bit. It went down a bit. That race just finished, man. That was at Fairgrounds. How do I say that name? First time I've seen that name. What's up, Aaron? How's it going, man? It came in 135, 135. So I pressed the 1-3, and then I get it here because it's a key box. So I'll get it on 2 of the 3 tickets that I made. I'll do a decent there. Doing great, man. How are you, Aaron? Is that, how do I say that? Is that Nilik? Nilik, maybe? Nick, maybe even? Aaron and Nick, first time I've seen both of those. I can't show the races, though, Aaron. All I can do is handicap them and give out the results. Trust me, I wish I could show the races, but I got away with it for years, but I did get a cease and desist. So that's the first hit I had today, and I've been pretty active. I probably just right the ship with that one. I probably still got a bit of work cut out for me. My day's not spoken for. That puts me up, but not enough to know that I'm going to win today or not. Oh, you're brand new to horse racing, man. Well, this is a channel to learn if you want to take part in handicapping. I just can't show the races. Let's see, Disco, too simple. What we got? 57 race sample? Where's Disco hitting? Disco, I did change my game. I've been trying to do a few tries, but not too much. But the real difference, that was huge. If you notice, I'm getting skinnier. I'm getting away from that one bet, and I'm pressing. The pressing is making a huge difference. So that's my main goal still with exacta and doubles is trying to get to a single combination or I got an $8 play here, base bet, and a $4 base bet here. So I got that pressed. So it ends up being bigger. So I'm able to hit exactas and doubles for more than I've ever had in the past. Oh, welcome to 2024. I started it. I know you know Joshua. So Joshua, I started talking to Joshua and really started thinking about, and it's pretty easy. When you're already fine, all it did was I can't believe the ROI I ended up with last year. Just from the pressing, and you're not even changing your handicapping views. You're just getting it down to less combinations, meaning for the same amount of money, my hits are bigger. Which is obviously a big deal in a betting game. And I probably lost a little bit of hit rate too. I probably lost a little bit of hit rate, but the sacrifice is way better. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Oh yeah, we'll have nice hits. That's not even a question. We got 5 years of that, over 700 videos on out there. Let's see. This is Lee's race right here. We are getting 1-9. Holy cow. And it is going to be on one of my favorite dirt sprints, but 1-9 is never right in my opinion, even when they win. Now, Gas, this is what I was talking about. Like, we know that late in the betting, they're going to go to someone else. So I would not be a naive bettor and have to, let's just say it's the one that's the second choice right now. And if the one takes a hit and he wins, let's just say he wins, they upset. And now he's 10-1. I don't think bettors should complain about that because we've been around this game long enough to know that they're going to get to someone else. Let's see. Oh, Rich Lane is saying that you can watch the races over there on the Spanish channel. If you guys need to watch videos, but 1-9 is never right to me. Even if I agree that he's the horse to beat, the most I can give a horse on my betting lines is a 50% coin flip. Oh, thank you, Rich. So he's saying that right now they're showing Gulfstream, Aqueduct, Mahoney, and Fairgrounds. Well, let's just look at the favorite. I got no problem if he wins. It's not about winning or losing here. I'm not desperate for a win. I got no problem if he wins. He did nothing wrong. He dominated that field. I do have that it was an inside speed favoring day, and he had a, if I'm going to poke a hole in a favorite, which you need to do, he had the best part of the track to do it, but, you know, it's not his fault. None of these horses look all that bad. Honestly, none of them look that bad. They all won either first time out or second time out. I got the one overcoming a little perceived bias. I had a first time out, bad rail speed favoring day. He came from one length back. Three's done nothing wrong. Won his first race out, second race out, speed favoring track, wasn't good enough, fell back to third. Four's done nothing wrong in his career. Five's done nothing wrong in his career. I don't think I want anything to do with this race, though. Ren is doing desperate for the win. Rit, you got to show me that ticket. Show me that ticket. I want to see how desperate. Now, obviously, this race gets wonderful if you can get around the two horse. All of a sudden, it becomes a betting race, but I'm going to say that two can scare me out of a race. If you're new to the channel, I will sit out races. I won't bet every race. I have no problem sitting out. I won't fake opinions. I won't fake hit rates. I only expect to hit 20% of the races I bet. So I'm telling you right off the bat, I will lose 80% of the races that I like. Sitting out's a skill to me, and I got to be able to use that skill. How much am I going to gamble to show? $1. $1 to show. And get ready. If he shows, I will make a victory lap video about the easiest money ever made. Well, Rich, that's the way you got to do it. I mean, if you're playing a seek, I don't have a problem if, you know, if you're playing something horizontal and that's the horse you land on, just know that that's the horse that's going to be overrepresented, which you probably do know. He almost puts you in that position though. You either got to beat him, sit out, or use him in a horizontal. You know, that's your decision. So I would never argue with that. Just not my type of, just not my type of place for a single play race. And handicapping horses and betting horses is a betting game, so it's all about handicapping or pricing is what I call handicapping is pricing, and then just knowing what you can do with the prices that you got. We're supposed to disagree on pricing. That's not a big deal. What's up, Steven? If I missed you, CSM, what's up, CSM? Probably is going to be a bridge jumper. CSM saying bridge jumper. I would probably assume that already, huh? Yeah, he got 18,000 of the 21,000. That does sound like a bridge jumper opportunity here. I'm not a bridge jumper guy though, or I don't play against the bridge jumper. I still stay away from the. I'm always fiberglassed when a friend send me a ticket when he's got a 1-9 and 2 other horses in a multi-wager. It's rough. I would agree with you on that. That would spend me. I would divide. At least I would divide the tickets. Like, who was the first leg? What was the first leg that happened? Second choice. Let's just talk betting theory here, because I got nothing to talk about in this race. I'm not interested. Who won the last race? First or second choice? And he paid $980 to win. I doubt it. I bet the double pays about the same. 1 to 5s don't give you a bump in a double. Let's just see that. That double is actually paying less than the win of the first horse. So you're not getting any extra value, even if you love the winner of last race and love this horse. You would have been better off, in my opinion, just betting more on the last race winner. And if I started out with second choice and then this favorite and the pick 3, I wouldn't even have to handicap the last leg. It'd be XYZ. I don't even have to handicap the last leg of that pick 3. It'd be blindly using anything probably over 15 to 1 or 20 to 1 even. Anything else, you're probably behind the math. Always look at your keys and you know what you can combine with your keys. Let's see. Ian's trying to get around him. Likes the one horse here. And we see right now that all those 20 to 1s are no longer 20 to 1s. People are already looking for other options. CSM loved said the Fletcher first time starter was a gift. No, I should have even played that race, but I tried to beat him. I know, I said I had to beat the first. Actually, just reviewing that bet I made. If I was right, my exacta came in third and fourth, and I would have hit it on both tickets. And I got beat by two first-time starters that were taking a lot of money. So even though I can question why I did that ticket, I was as right as I could be with the information I had because I ignored first-time starters. So I don't mind that bet. Plus, it's a play bet for me. If I was right and none of the first-time starters won, I would have cashed both of those tickets, and it would have been. I think 9 and 6 was paying 62 to 1. Fuck! I CSM. I even spotted that it was a Fletcher. That would have made me. Probably 9 to 1, or not 9 to 1, 9 to 2 on him probably was a gift, really. Well, let's see, Fairgrounds, we still got way too much time. But I am interested in Fairgrounds. I had a decent hit. But I think the third race might be a turf where I'm not interested in the turf at Fairgrounds, really. I mostly want to play on the dirt at Fairgrounds just because I think the inside is very good there. Let's see if let's see what the turf sprints. They only ran 15 of them. Speed's been dominant 60%. The outside's been a little bit better so far, but I got small samples there. Only 15 race sample. Let's see if that matched up with last year's. Let's just see if that's just a small race sample, or we can combine 2 years to see if that speed's been good. And last year last year they only ran 9. So this is a track that does not run very many turf races that are sprints. And speed only won 22%. Stalkers were dominant last year. Outside was better last year too, but man, I got 2 years of very small samples. How are they betting that race? Let's see, the one got scratched. Woo, this cigar got me fucking dizzy. And the outside horses got scratched. I'd have to really think they're making a mistake here for me to jump in a race that I know I probably shouldn't be interested in. Let's say 9 does fit the profile at a decent price. 8 fits the profile at a short price. Seven fits the profile pretty much. 6 is 9 to 2. He fits. Everybody fits. Three's the big favorite. 3 fits as a stalker, but if speed is good, he might be able to get beat by horses that can get first run. But he's also taking a big class drop. Can't say I hate him. Nine and 7 is what I think is interesting there at Fairgrounds. Six is interesting, but at a short price, I don't know. I'm leaning towards I don't mess with that race. All right. Is Gulfstream getting towards the gate? Gulfstream is slowly starting to load. Billy, all you do is sleep, man. Fuck, your birthday's coming up. What day is today? Your birthday, I think, is in 4 or 5 days. Stephen Marshall's birthday is today. That's right. Happy birthday, Stephen Marshall. No, at Gulfstream, I'm not interested, and I'm probably not interested in Fairgrounds myself. Who got plays over here at Gulfstream? CSM is trying to beat some bridge jumpers. Aaron needs a 6 to show. Another guy looking to beat some bridge jumpers. Who's playing on the front end? Let's see. In is looking at the 1 horse. In's trying to get a win. Stephen Jewell, 156. Woo, $20 exacta box on a combination that will move the bankroll if you're right. Good luck, Stephen. Thank you, Ryan. Let's see. 1 and 2 has got the lead. 1 got his head in front. 2 sitting there in second, but about a half a length behind. 1 went down to 6 to 1. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. Don't be surprised. They're going to look for horses to beat this horse. The pace is not really fast, though. 23 and 3 on the front end is not a fast pace. 1 still has the lead. 2 still half a length behind. 5's gearing up a little bit. But this doesn't look good for the getting 2 out of the show money. Come on, 1. Nope. 2's going to grind the 1 down. 1 tried. 1 ran a nice race, but 2 slowly winding them down. 215 that came in. Let's see. Buy Stock's got an aqueduct play. Yep, Lee's Ant is safe for now. What price did you get on him, Lee? I imagine you got a better price from your bookies, though. Rent is due is not homeless. Yeah. No. I know the person that liked the 6 needed a 6 to show. But he was hoping that the 2 also misses the board. If 2 misses the board, the show prices go wild. Did 6 get show? I think it was 215, I think. Was it 215? 2156 at Gulfstream. And 2-1 looks like it might be a 7-1 exacta. Yeah, I think CSM and Aaron was betting, hoping that the 2 misses the board completely. Let's see. That means Lee got his hit and Rich made it through his single with the pick 3. Rich, who you got in the final leg? Moral of the story, always bet Rent on a 1 to 9. Can't go wrong. All right, Aqueduct. I can watch Aqueduct. I don't really think there's much for me at Fairgrounds either. Let's see. Steven needs the 1 or the 3 for the double. An exacta box 1, 3, 4. Let's see. Rich got 5 horses alive in his pick 3. Good luck, Rich. Let's see. Christopher got a 8, 8, 9. I'm going to assume that's at Aqueduct. Ren's Dew likes the 3, 5, 9 at Aqueduct. What you looking at, big guy? You're bored. I know you're bored. Bentley's bored over here. You gonna go check on Mama? Go check on Mama. Yep, Christopher's at Aqueduct. Bentley's bored being down here with me in the basement. Let's see, that was a no bet. I just want to write that down. No bot, no bet. Oh, my abs are hurting beneath all my fat. Let's see, Rich, 3, 5, 8, 9 over there at Aqueduct. What is 4 to 6? What is 4 to 6? Just under even money, so I'm going to assume you got better than American prices. Let's see, 3 got the lead over there at Aqueduct, 6 is chasing, 10 sitting there in third. Nothing's really and 1 and 9 or 1 and 9 and 10 maybe are just sitting behind that. 3's quickening on the front end. 6 is still there. 10's quickening in third. 9's quickening in fourth, but 3 still has a small lead. 6 is challenging. Oh, 6 is a big price here. 6 looks like he has the advantage over the 3 right now. 4 is gearing up from the back of the pack. 4 feels like the only horse that can beat the 6, and I don't think anyone can beat the 6 right now. This is going to be a great exacta. 6-4, 9 for the try, 3 for the super. Disco with the boom. Let's fucking go. 22-1. What did you say? I don't know. I'm looking. I'm looking now. That's a boom. That's how it's done. God, he was a fairly easy winner, too. Disco's liking the duck so far this winter. Wire to wire, 67% at 7 furlongs. He got scrolled up, so where is the scroll up? Wire to wire on the duck, 67%. I do see that. All right, Fairgrounds. I was a little interested in the 6, 7, 9. Let me just see these odds. I don't think I bet it, but I think I'm going to write down what I'm rooting for. I'd have to price out those combinations. I didn't bet it, but that's what was in my head. Oh, and it looks like it's a good no bet. 6 is way back there. None of the horses I was rooting for got the lead. Let's see, 5 and 8 got the lead. And they look like they're moving. Well, only 22 on the front end, but they still look like they're moving. They are going to come from behind, so I was looking for speed. None of my speed horses ran. That's just going to be a good sit out. 4 won the race. Oh, Canterbury. Maybe 4-3. Yeah, 4-3-6. 4-3-6. 7 and 9 did not run. Well, 7 ran, I guess, fourth, but non-threatening. Let's see, 5 and 8 had the lead there. I was looking for speed. 9 didn't have to like the turf. Eight was on the speed, didn't hold on. And 5 made a big move. Boy, 6 I thought was going to be close to the lead there. Although 6 is does look cheaper now that I'm looking at it a little bit more serious. All right. No bet, no harm, no foul from my end. I mostly want to look at the dirt races. There's a few more turf. All right. We got 14 minutes for golf. Let's just hope it's a playable race. For me. Let's see. I'm curious what these pick threes are paying. Yeah, kind of all kind of low pick threes, but you kind of expect that. All right, how are they betting this race? We do got 10 horses. Let's see, I got the wrong race up there. Going in the 7th race. No scratches, field of 10. Another torpedo route, though. Max saying generous payouts for the pick three. You alive, Danny? Oh, Lee saying 600 to win to get 1,000 back. Very happy. Yeah, that's definitely better than the American people would have got for the same amount. What the American people got on that horse last race? Stateside, I guess. For 600 back, they would have got 720 back. So you made a considerable better than you made a way better bet than the people in America was offered. Lee? Let's see. 6 is a big favorite here. What kind of race is this? The Peter Route, $16,000 claimers. Taking a bit of a class drop. I probably don't got a big problem with him winning this race. Other than the price, which is a huge problem in a betting game. Oh, so you're skinny. Single, 7, 9, 10? Am I in the right race? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong, wait, I'm looking at the wrong leg. Oh, your 10 is nice. Oh, you got some nice ones for what the race was, sequence was. You definitely got some nice ones. 200 to 1, can't complain about that with a AA at those prices. The 7 and 10 are pretty nice. Good luck, Mac. Let's see, 6. I kind of lost track. Let's see, 4 races go a higher level. I got that the inside of the track was good. So I got him with a nice excuse. If I'm right about that, I don't mind that race one bit. Next race out, he went too fast to win at the same higher level. I have no problem with that race. Comes back, stalking closing day at probably even a higher level. Allowance 1X is way higher than this. And then last race, still at a higher level, just missed. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. Let's see if there's something that I find interesting for me. Let's say one got speed and nice marks, going too fast to win. 4 races go against the bias. I like that race. He comes back, wins. Wow, he won at 33 to 1. Then he runs against early pressing day, and last race went too fast to win. Still feels like he has to improve, though. Wow, 2 is cheap. 2 is really stepping up in decent form, but he is stepping up. 6 to 1. I'm not there at 6 to 1 on him. Three has a lot of running style excuses. That should be an EP right there. I think. No, that could actually be speed too. I'm not sure what that excuse. Whoop. I got to look that one up. That's either an EP or an SP. An SP would be a big excuse. What was that, at Aqueduct? That's speed. I do like that excuse. He would have to improve quite a bit, though. Two feels like he has to improve. 5 stepped up to this level after breaking his mate and went too fast to win. 6 is still feeling like a pretty solid favorite here. Pretty solid favorite here. Let me see. Let me get my pricing going. I don't know how interested I am in this race either. Let's see, there does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race with the 1, 5. 6 could do a little bit of both. And 6 shouldn't get hurt by those 2 horses. If he gets hurt by them, it's probably a bad ride on the 6's part. Ortiz probably doesn't get caught up in a speed duel here. 7's another speedster. I'm going to be hard on the speed. I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Nine's probably the best of the speed. The best I could give him is 15%. I think he's probably the biggest reach of the speed. Yeah, I think he got a little bit better of a chance, but still barely an overlay. Or he's a little overlay, I guess. Man, 7 I thought I was going to like, but I think I got to be even harder on him. If 3 gets this pace scenario that I think he's going to get, and if he stalks, I do think he's a bit of a value. Eight, I think, gets points. Let's just see where these 3 are at. 22%. So I want to bring this 4 and this 9 up a little bit. Is it the, wait a minute, is it the 9 or the 8 that I want to bring up a little bit? It's not the 9, it's the 8. That's at least my betting line here. I'm going to price out some exactas that I might be able to play. I don't think I could play the 8 in the combination, but I'll price it at the very least. Dude, how is this 2? Let me just look at the 2 one more time. 2, I just think it's too cheap. He might benefit with the speed, but I'm still not interested in the 2. 6-4 is actually $31. $6-4 is 31. I probably don't mind that. What are the other combinations I wanted with the 6? 6 to the 3 is going to be solid. 6 to the 8 I don't want. probably do weigh the 6 on top. That's probably all I think I can do with the 6. Let me just make sure. Did I? No, I don't like the 1. I don't like the 1. I still like the 8 though. 8 is actually an overlay. Might come back and grab the 6-8, but I think that's all it. 8 I can't. 8 I can still do a win bet if I wanted to. 4 I can't do a win bet. Okay. Nope, this is wrong. This is wrong. That's 4-8, not 6-8. I am making a poke here. 3, 10, 4. Let's see. 6, 4. That's the press. I want to weigh the 6 some more on that, but I need to get this 4-8. Need to get that 4-8. Now I want a straight ticket. 6-4 some more. Do I want the 8 to win? I'm going to try to get that bet in. I'm just not sure if I will. I will get that win ticket in. I do want these combinations probably to come in. I got more money going on that than anything. I do need a fast pace here too. Oh, 4's going to lead. I did not. What is 4 doing on the lead? Yeah, he has been on the lead. I did not. I thought he'd rate. I thought rating was his best shot. 23-1. That's fast. Normally. Wow, 4 is like really headstrong. I don't like this ride on the 4, but maybe he can't control this. I think I just need the 8 to win right now, I think. 46-4, they should still come off the back end on that. Come on, 8. Just put this away. Bring in 8-4 if you can. Ah, 2's running. I did not like this 2 at all. I thought he was cheap as can be. Eh. 6, just 0. Man, I got suckered in on that 6. I did not like that 2. I thought he's in good form, and the pace probably helps him. But man, I still did. Even if you told me, I thought they were going to get a fast pace, and I still didn't like the 2. Rich booming on that pick 3. Man, the best I could have did was a win ticket on the 8. Ugh. That's going to be a nice exacta here. Ah, 34 to 1. I thought it could have even been a little bit more. Oh. Mm. Mac, did you have the 8? No, you didn't have the 8 there. 7, 9, 10. Boy, I didn't see any excuse on that 6. Zero. All right, I got fairgrounds though. What are we at? Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, 4th race. Dirt race, so I do want to look at every dirt race over there at Fairgrounds. Although this is a route race, but the route's even stronger to the inside if I remember. Turn that damn jockey camera off. I hate that jockey camera. Dude, I got the inside being huge. 60% winners on the inside, 85% last week. But every running style is in play for the routes. 70 race sample, so a decent sized sample. Let's see, but this is not a great looking betting race. You end up with 6 horses. And it's not a good betting race if I'm interested in the inside, and I got 2 favorites on the inside. Ugh. And just looking at that board, we got 3 horses between 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. Not a great board. Let's see, 8's coming off the turf, dropping in class. But the outside of the track, according to my notes, is not where I want to be at all. Four is going to be in the 3 hole. I think that helps. I got a couple excuses in the last 2 races. I got a bad rail 2 races going, a speed favoring track last race. Six after those 2 races look like he should at least be long. Let's see. 8, oh, 8. I was talking about the 8. 8 scratched. 7's the 5 to 2 horse on the outside. Only ran 1 race at a route. You could definitely improve from there, but I'm going to trust my reports. Say that I'm not interested in the 7 on the outside. 6 definitely looks like he should be long to me. Dude, I think this race is pretty simple for where I'm at. 2 and 4 can't be paired together, and I need the damn 1 or 5 to get first or second. And I'm probably looking at useful exactas at the best. Let's see what these are paying. Just off the top of my head, I would need 1 or 5 to get first or second. Four and a 2. I already don't know how much it is. That would be the best ticket I got. I don't even know if that try is all that good. Let me just see what these are paying. Let's see, if one wins, they're paying 28 to 1, 44 to 1. 2-1 is only paying $17. 2, 4, 4, 2, like I said, are single digits. Got to beat them. Five, 1, 1, 5 is obviously going to be good. 4-1 is 18 to 1. 4-2 is 17 to 1. They're a little bit better to the 5. That might not even be a $8. That might not even be worth an $8 play right there, really. Let's see, 2 has 0 speed, but I said that running style does not matter to me. Inside of the track is everything. My stomach's going wild. I probably would weigh the 1. If they go down, it's bad. And they're still 18 to 1. I play it and I get it. It might be okay enough. Six, I can't really make a case for. Other than 6 helps anything I got here in a way. I either play this or I sit out. I'm not sure. Let's see. This is $8 and it backdoors, paying $8 to get 18. Probably not that good. I think I'm going to ride a little dangerous just to make my ticket better. Just to make my ticket better. If 6 runs, it's good, but I don't know if I can. I see that he got in trouble twice. I'm trying to reach to get to something that could be good. Let me see how bad that break was last time. I want to watch that replay. He definitely got in a little bit of trouble there. Make sure I was looking at the right horse. Oh no, he was in the 5 hole. No, he would have still got in trouble, but I was looking at the wrong horse. He's the 5 horse, not the 4 horse. If he improves that, he's good for my ticket. He definitely lost all chance at the start. I'm not sure I'm going to get this in. I'll do the 1-5 first. Oh! Well, that wasn't the break. Yeah, I'm sitting out now. Let me cancel that ticket. I added the 6 here, but I canceled everything. Well, I was adding the 6 there. I only got 1 ticket in, the 1-5, but I canceled it. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Eight got scratched at Fairgrounds. There is no 8. If I was mentioning the 8, it was an accident. Oh, 6 gets left in the gate again. 7 ends up being the fastest. I think this is just going to be a good, and he gets the rail instantly. Oh, 6 is actually up there. This comes in with my tickets and their winners. I'm going to say it's just bad luck that 2 of the horses broke through the gate. Especially if it comes in 6-1. I'm going to be like, this is just bad luck. Right now, I think it's good luck because I think 1's done. And I didn't have 6 with anyone else but the 1. So, and if 7 goes on to win, then it's really good luck that I got canceled and seeing him break through the gate. 6 did improve. We'll see if this try pay. I wrote down a winning try, but I already decided not to play. I doubt it if that try pays $30 though. It got to pay more than $30 minimum for 50 cents for me to say I could have continued that bet. Let's see. I only put $30 in my tries. I'm just curious what that would have cost because I'm not a try player. I have to key that in. They won't let me key it in. Let me just do the next race. I'm just curious how many times I could hit it. It would have been 2-4, 2-4. With just the 1 and the 5. $7.50 would be $30. So what is that? 14 times I could have had it. But it still has to pay over $30. Or not over $30, $30 minimum. If it pays 20 times 14, that's just 300 and 280 actually. Got to pay over 30. Let's see. Lee loves the last race at Gulfstream tonight. I think Rich said that you could find it. I can't remember the name of the channel though. It's a Spanish channel. I do know the channel he's talking about, and sometimes you can find it there. Let's see. They might reverse the 2 and the 4, but that's not going to make a difference for me on this try. Let's see, Stephen Boomin double, daily double over there, Stephen. If that's at Fairgrounds, you might have to worry about if they take down this horse or not. I think it's just between the 2 winners, so as long as a 2 didn't cause 2 comes out, I'm not even sure where that is before the finish line right there. Can't tell where the finish line is from there. It's pretty close to the wire, though. Right now there's objection. Right now it's 2417 at Fairgrounds. But the 4 is lodging against the 2, so it might switch. I'm going to check the exactas. I doubt it if that's any difference in the exacta. Yeah, if it's 2-4, it's $5. If it's 2-6, it's $6. And I'm not sure this try that I did not play is going to meet my minimum for a try. I doubt it if this try could pay $30. Steven needs them to bring down the 2, though. What's up, Chi Thomas? What's up? Let's see, Gulfstream, I got 5 minutes, so I got to get over to Gulfstream to see if I'm interested there. Wow, we're already in the 8th race at Gulfstream. I forgot we had 2 dirt sprints back to back, but wait a minute, is that right? Oh shit, that was just oh no, that's not the 2 dirt sprints. That was the 2 horse that won that last race. Why did I think I had 2 dirt races back to back? I am looking at the right form. There was never 2 dirt races back to back. And one of them was to that 1-5 or whatever. So yeah, I couldn't have played anyways. Oh, you got both horses, so you really don't care. 4 is just a little better. All right, we got eighth race, and I'm on short time, so let's get cracking. Gulfstream on the dirt. Generally, I want to be on the inside. It gets really hard to win from 7 on out. Speed and stalker is normally where you want to be. What is it, $16,000 claimers? Wow, I'm surprised the one's not favorite right now. This horse is legit fast. One too fast to win over there at Fairgrounds last race. Three is 13 to 1. I don't think 3 should be 13 to 1. Well, 3 is a little cheap, actually. But I like his marks. He's in good form and speed on the inside. Let's see, 4 is the favorite, but there's a lot of speed inside of him. He got some route right races. What is this, $16,000 claimers? Let's see, 5's the scratch horse. Six is coming from Cat Turd. Am I in the right? Wait a minute. I got to make sure. I got to check one of these names. That is Impacto. Dude, I think I remember this race saying, wow, I was kind of impressed that he ran that good. But I don't think I like him here. But if that's the horse I'm thinking of, I think that was a nice race. Let's see, 8's the favorite in the 7 hole. It gets hard to win from out there. Dude, I am definitely interested in the 1 and the 2 and maybe even the 3. But I probably want to be 1 through 4, I think. Fuck, I don't think I got time. I almost feel like I want to look at a double, but man, I am on such short time. I think that might be stupid. I think it might be stupid to be looking at a double right now. No, I think I got to play the race in itself, actually. Lots of speed in this race. 4 probably does get a nice trip. 8, I think, is going to be up against it just because of post position. 8, 8 I would be fading here. What is these exact? Oh, I got to get back to the 8th race. Man, it is tight between the 1 and the 2. Which one I like better? It is really tight between the 1 and the 2. Come on. I don't think I'm doing any win bets here. I think 4 gets a nice trip. Kind of thinking 1's the fastest horse towards the inside. And I'm hoping the 3 can hang around. I thought the 7 and the 8 and the 6 gets hurt on the end. God, I do not like where the 4 is, and I don't like that the 3. I just need this 1 and 2. And 1 went from 5 to 1 to 2 to 1. I need this 1, 2 to hold up all the way around the track. 7's getting a pace to run at, and he's on the inside. 7's going to be dangerous. 4, I have no idea what happened to this damn 4 horse. 2 is not going to be able to hold anyone off. I think this is 1, 7 all the way around unless 3 or 4 can rally for me, but this does not look good right now. Three's coming. He's just not coming fast enough, and they are running out of time. I have no idea what happened to the 4 horse there. Well, I couldn't have made a win bet. Even though I like the 1 the best because that's who I pressed. The last tick of the odds, him going from 5 to 1 or 4 to 1 to 2 to 1. I know I had to play a combination. And if it comes in 2-8, I'm supposed to lose, and or if it comes in 1-8, I gotta lose. And if it comes in 1-7, I think it comes in 1-8, 1-7. I thought the 8 would get beat. I thought the 8 and the 7 had no shot to win from the outside. Okay, if it's 1-8, I don't care. 1-7, I might have been able to think about. Oh, and 1-2 went down to $11 exacta. Well, I didn't know that last flip was going to be so. In hindsight though, I should not have played it this way. And really, I don't need the 1-2 there either. But that's hindsight. It's not hindsight because it lost. It's just hindsight because I don't want 11 to 1 exactas. 1-4 was still paying 25 to 1. I might want to watch that replay because I thought 4 would get a good trip coming off the pace. I just never. You know what? These are mile races, really. These are mile races. And on sprints, he is farther back. Yeah, he is. He actually is farther back. I didn't realize these were mile races, and I usually don't look back farther than 4 races. Okay. There's nothing I could do there. I'm just curious what that try paid over there at Fairgrounds. I don't think that tri's good enough. Oh, hell no, that try was not good enough. Okay. I'm glad I didn't do anything that race. That try needed it to pay $30 for 50 cents. It paid $6 for 50 cents. That's not even in the ballpark of what I would have needed. That is so far out of what I would have needed there. Oh, God. And they left the 2 up, but even if they flipped it, I don't think it pays any different. All right, Fairgrounds, I got 9 minutes, but I'm sitting on a restroom break. Give me my hat. I'm getting cold down here. All right, got to get to the 5th race at the Fairgrounds. It's a turf route race. Let me just bring up my thing. I think turf routes generally, I'm anti-speed there at the Fairgrounds. I do got 27% going wire to wire, so not impossible. Let me look at that for last year. The year before, 19% going wire to wire, so that's definitely a stalking closing track last year. Three years ago, 26%. Speed's not impossible, but not great. And 4 years ago, it was 13%. Oh, no, 15% going wire to wire. Give me a race with a lot of speed, and maybe I can jump in here. So we still got a 9-horse field. I don't mind looking at it. Let's see, 6 and 7 got some nice, wow, 6 is a nice price. Lightly, what we got? Lightly race horses maiden claiming 30,000. The eight's the favorite. Went too fast to win. I got a feeling a few horses are coming out of that December 21st race, though. Yeah, 6, 7, and 8 are all coming out of that race. Let's see, 6 did not run. Six, I just don't think should be 35 to 1. He didn't run a lick last race. It was a stalker day, and 8 was stalking. 8 ran a pretty good race. Let's see, 9's a sprinter stretching out. That's probably speed. 5 only ran one race. I'm not sure what he is. He's coming out of that same race. That 5, 6, 7, 8 are all coming out of the same race. Let's see, 3's coming out of that race and closed nicely. If I'm in this race, I'm in this race because I can get something like the 6 there, I think. Otherwise, eight kind of ran the perfect race that way, other than going too fast to win. It was a stalking day, and he was a stalker, got first run, probably made a middle move too early. Seven was up there on the lead, going too fast. He's so lightly raced, you don't know. He might be able to do something else, but he's at a decent price. 6 is just a reach that I know it's good for a better. Do I want to fuck around this race? That's probably the most I can do with this race is fuck around. I think there's a lot of contenders here. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm still reaching for the 6. It's kind of what I could get to. Let's see what these payouts are. Let's see, if I did anything with the 8, six and 7, and I guess 1 is the only thing that I can play with the 8. If I try to beat the 8, there's a lot of tickets out there. Oh no, I don't do, not in a box. 6, I'm interested in doing something with the 6. 6 is a horse that's keeping me mostly interested in the race. I like his race 2 back. I want to believe he can run on the turf. But he did get beat, so I know I need a big price, which I'm getting. I think I substitute this. Throw that 5 in. He got steadied that race. If I hit exacta with the 8, I need that to pay. I think I keep this super narrow. 6 is more, the more I don't think I'm reaching as much for the 6. I could have won a lot more with the 6 and the 5, but I got to keep that reasonable. More of my money is actually going here. Submit, submit, submit. I'm going to do a poke bet on the wins. I bet the 6 and the 5 to win, but more money on the 6 to win. Let's see, I don't have a 5-6 exacta, but I'll hit one of the 2 win bets if that possibly come up. Let's see. What's up, Union? The race is off right now. 1 and 9 are going to lead. And they look like they're going fast. I'm guessing this is 23 and 1. That sounds like a fast pace at Fairgrounds. Even though I haven't played much Fairgrounds this year, that sounds like a fast pace. I almost bet the 3 to win and almost did everything with the 3, but when he was 5 to 1, he needed to be a bigger price. I like the trip that the 3's getting here, though. Eight's now making his move. 7's nowhere near the lead. I hope this pace is fast and the 6 can just keep 6 or the 5 can run a little bit. 1 is done. 8 has the lead, but 9's up there. 9's surviving pretty good. Yeah, 6 has got a little bit of horse, but he doesn't have horse. Who is this in 3rd? That's the 3. And 8-3 was paying 14 to 1, so I knew I couldn't play that. 5's going to get a non-threatening 4th. Poke bets, I lose my poke bets. Nine, I think, ran the best race out of everyone in defeat. 9 was up there on that fast pace, put away that other speed horse and held on pretty damn good. Union with the boom. You got 5 to 2? We got 9 to 5 on over here. Easy money. Easy. He did win pretty easy. He, he uh he actually really, once you see him making his move, he never looked in doubt really. I priced out that 8-3, but at the time I priced it, it was 14-1, and it went down to 10-1. I am glad I got rid of the one because one, not only did one not show up, that was borderline at 20-1, 8-1, and it went down to 13-1. So I guess if I played that race, I guess I played that race to the combinations I wanted. That would have been good. 6-5 was 90-1. 6-6 or 8-5 was 90-1. 8-6 was 103-1. 8-7 was the low one at 25-1. So. Oh, you're another UK guy. So you're betting against the bookies over there. Welcome to the show, man. We got a lot of UK guys. Oh, Gas, you like that 7? I like the 7, but man, I don't know where his speed was or where anything that he ran. He did not fire a lick. Let's say Gulfstream, the last race at Gulfstream, and I have not hit anything at Gulfstream. I'm not sure how active I've been there. Oh, I've been kind of active there. I'm guessing maybe I played 4. Oh, that's right. And I have minimum win bet. It's not too much damage at Gulfstream. Oh, you're limited only two. About time. At least you're not telling me that you're betting hundreds of thousands of dollars. You're actually a limited player. About fucking time I get that answer. You only got 2 accounts left over there. Yeah, that's why I don't want to. I don't want to go to that system. I do not need to be limited. It's funny because whenever I see the UK players and they're putting up their giant bets, I already know what they're doing. Oh, they're letting you get on with $1,000 still. Okay, all right. You told me what I need to know. Yeah, right, Union. Whenever someone from the UK tells me they're betting 1,000 or 2,000 pounds, I already know, right? You don't got to tell me, right? I already know if they're taking their action, they are not killing the bookies, right? They do not take successful punters lightly there. Well said, my man. Huh? By the way, Union, I already know that's a backdoor brag, too. That's a backdoor brag. It's like when I say my neighbor in my subdivision owns a Bugatti. I'm backdoor bragging right there. All right, let's see if I'm all that interested in this race. Let's see. Oh, one's the favorite here, huh? I got him running against the speed, favoring track, a last race. So I don't mind the excuse, but I probably don't have a problem if he wins. I'm probably just not interested in the price. There looks to be better options than my first thought on the one, really. I think the one got to actually improve to beat some of these. Let's see, seven's off of 2023 of last year. That's why I don't have him marked. That's a year ago. That's a year off. I don't think I'm interested in 5-1 on him. Can I get my R there for a year? Okay, that's an R. Nine's at 3-1. I probably don't have a problem with him other than price. Let's see, 10, I like his last race. If I'm right about that bad rail, 8-1 on him. He either got to run that race again and probably still have to take a step forward, but I probably do think that he's a bit of an overlay. Seven's so lightly raced. I just don't think I can get to him at 5-1. Five is interesting, but is 5 the lone front speed here? He might actually be. Oh no, 4 has no. 10, I probably am interested in that price. I'm probably at least interested in that price. Not going to be able to price these out. I'm also interested in the 4. Yes, I think they're both $6 base, but it's kind of my press, and it gives me the 4-5 combination. I just got to decide if I'm going for this race or if I'm poking. I'm leaning towards I'm probably poking. Actually, I think I want this. I think I want to key off the 4 and the 10. In a way, I made that bet worse. I actually doubled that bet. Boy, I did make it worse. Win tickets, I'm not sure which one I want. Or neither. I'm between the 4 or the 10 for the win bet. Neither of them ran on the Tapeta. That's not a big deal to me, but God, I like both of their marks for the same reason. Ah, man, I don't want to Dutch. I really want to pick one or the other, but I think I do Dutch. I did Dutch. Let's see who got plays here. I do like where the 10 and the 4 at if I get the pace that I think I need. 7 ends up getting the lead. I think that was the horse off a year, right? Yeah, if he beats me, he beats me. I just hope I don't. Okay, 24 and 2. I was ready to say, I hope I don't get 25 at the first call. I'm probably going to need that pace to still speed up. 5, keep pressing him. I like that the 4. I just need the 7 to go away and the 4, 5, 10 to keep coming. $48, so he didn't get to rest on that second quarter. They sped it up a little bit. I just need a year off horse to go away. Come on, keep this 4, 5 going because I'm worried about the 10. Yeah, 7 still finding more. I might be happy that I did the 2 horse Dutch, but I probably need to hit the exact. Come on, go away with the 7. Not go away. Ah, 1's coming. Yeah, I thought I could beat the 1. I get beat there every fucking time. I get beat by a year off horse and I get beat by a horse that I thought had to improve. I get beat every time there. 7 was still able to go wire to wire. 5 tried to chase him, so it wasn't an easy lead. It definitely wasn't an easy lead. All I can say on that is nice job. Nice job training him. Getting a horse. He runs good every January. That's all I can say. Every January is his year. Union with another one. Yeah, I got no problem if he winning at 3-1. I just not there. All right, I need fairgrounds. I need fairgrounds to stay good for me on the dirt. Gulfstream is in the record books for today. I don't even know what I thought of Gulfstream. I don't think we were complaining about prices all that much today. I do think it was kind of chalky. I just don't think we were complaining. Hold up, I want to go. Let's see. I got time. Let me just see. What was Gulfstream today? This is a chalky result. Last race, chalky result. Three races ago, I did not like the 2. I like the 8. 2 beats me there. I can't construct myself into a winner there. Then we got a $7 exacta. There's no way I own tickets there. $19 exacta, but I know I didn't play that race. No, that was the $19 exacta that I didn't play that race. $9 exact. No reason to be in that race. Is that right? The biggest exacta at Gulfstream was $21? Did I really see those results right? The biggest exacta today was two $21 exactas. I will say this, I don't have to review much there. On that chalky of a mess, I am supposed to lose. I don't think I have. I'm not looking at the right races. Oh, I got rid of my form. I don't need to keep looking at it now. Unless the doubles were considerably better. Maybe the doubles were better, but I was not playing doubles today. $24 double in the first two races. $19 double. $5 double, no. $9 double, no. $7 double, no. Yeah. $7 double, no. 26 to 1 double. I don't have the form. I got a feeling that was that first. Who won the first half of that double? I know who won the second double, and I liked him. I just missed the exacta. Oh, that was that. That was that two. No, I couldn't have hit that exact double because that was that two that I didn't like where he got beat by the 8. Okay. No, I never even played UK racing. In fact, I do not understand how you guys do not have running lines. I do not understand how you guys are not demanding quarter times and running lines. I don't even understand how you guys can play that game. It's like I don't understand how the punters don't demand that information. But no, I've never played. I don't think it's bad racing. I don't know anything about it because I never played it. But I'm a guy that needs running lines and split times and all that stuff. And I just if we moved to the UK, there's no way I'd be interested in UK racing. I'd be figuring out how I could get running lines. In fact, I believe that if someone made their own charts over there, even without the split times, they could probably have a pretty big advantage over the rest of the people. Yeah, and I would never be interested in your marathon races. Never. I would never be interested in those races. I even hate anything a mile and a half or over here. I know you guys run 2 miles, 3 miles over the jumps, through the creeks. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy bastards over there. Oh, they do? Okay, then I don't know about that. I don't understand. I don't even like it when shippers come over and we don't have that on our forms. Oh, so but you're saying that you can actually get that data if you want it. Yeah, jump racing, man. I could never get involved in jump racing. Oh, 5 minutes to race 6. Oh, nothing purer than jump racing? Yeah, I'd never be able to wrap my head around that. Shit, I get pissed when my horse rears at the start. Can you imagine me watching my horse jockey falls off? my God. Let's see. We got a 2 to 5 on the inside. That's ugly, ugly, ugly. I do love to watch your exposés on cheating. I find them on YouTube all the time. I love those guys where they took to court for cheating by getting jockey information. And then when they say, well, they're cheating, and they said to the police officer, well, are they winning? He's like, no, they're down $500,000. And I was like, well, drop the case. They're not cheating. They're getting bad information. How can you be cheating and down 500,000, and how does that make it to the court? I can't believe. I don't know if that was a UK or Australian or Ireland racing, but I died laughing when I was watching that series. Yeah, the 2 I have no problem if he wins, but at that price I do have a problem owning tickets with him. Or I'm sorry, the one horse at 2 to 5, 1 to 2. Three's interesting, but 3 at doesn't help. 4's got some speed. I don't got the best mark, slowest winner of the day last race, but it was a 7-hole. All the stuffed shirts from across the pond. I like the UK. At least, hey Ryan, at least we got someone that says he's been limited. I can respect that. I can respect that. Boy, I wish 7 was on the inside here. Yeah, Boater's right. Horse players are just my people. I'm cool with horse players. Boy, I don't see any potential if the 1 gets first or second here. Let me see what these are paying. I mean, the highest combination you can get with the 1 winning is 23 to 1 and 31 to 1. And those are the 5 and the 7. 7, I would be interested if he was if he drew on the inside, but that is not going to happen today. So I'm in position where not only do I think I got to beat this horse out of first, I think I got to beat him out of second. Well, 5 I do like a little bit. That would be Wade. I always turn them around, but I would weigh that in it. The weight would probably be like 4 to 1. I don't know if I'm doing it. I also could see a scenario where I could get to the 2 and the 3. Ooh, I might just be interested in a win bet. I probably should have just left this race alone, really. Well, actually, I just got one on top of the 5-7. I wasn't even able to turn that one around, so it's just one on top of the 5-7. Can this 5 just go on and win and just bring the 2 and the 3? 1 is not even on the lead. 2 and 3 are way back there. Maybe I'll get the 1-5. Keep this 5 going for me at least. 1-5 or 1-7. Actually, I got a shot to hit this with 2 outs. Keep this 5 or 7 going. Keep the 5 going for me. Go to the inside. Go to the inside. Cut off this 6. 5, fight. Drift to the inside, and I think you still got 3. 2's gonna get me. I thought 2 was the best horse that could upset, except that exacta is trash, and I couldn't play it. Yeah, 1-2 is $5. Oh, you're from Scotland. God, I wish I would have drifted to the rail. Drift to the fucking rail. Why are you running straight? I didn't want you to run straight. I wanted you to get your ass to the rail. And 1-5. It was 20-1 and it went down to 13-1. So I should have even played that, really. Oh, you grew up in the PA though, huh? Let's see. I want another dirt or 2 race over there at Fairgrounds. I don't know if I'm going to get it. 8th race might be my last hope there. Oh God, you've been to Parks and Penn National? No wonder you left the country. That'd be enough to make me leave the country. I've never been to either of those tracks, but please, if you ever catch me at those tracks, please put me out of my misery. Let's see, Motor Love Scotland. Sounds like you've been there. Oh my God, Penn National. That's like the pits. See, I had a nice hit, but it's not enough to keep me up so far today, probably. I don't really need to look at my I got limited action, so if I'm up, it's going to be insignificant, and if I'm down right now, it's insignificant. Oh, you were 10 years old then, so you didn't know better, huh? Who took you to the track at 10 years old? You should go kick them. You should go kick them for me for even taking you to the Penn National. Oh, Deshaun, right now it's 1-2-4-5. 1-2-4-5. But there is an objection on the 2-horse. We got a lot of new people in the chat room lately. I wonder if it's because I changed the name or just wonder if people just happen to find us today. Oh, your father took you there? Your pastor father? He was a horse player? I assume he's a horse player if he's going to Penn National. Or was he going to convert the sinners? That could have been the other trip. Yeah, if you're at Penn National, you need help. You need help. Boat, are you done? You checking out? I'm probably going to hang out until the 8th race at Fairgrounds. I'm still interested in the dirt racing over there. Oh, it's because Fairgrounds showed up for some people. Yeah, this is my second time playing Fairgrounds this year. But I keep a lot of data, so I'm familiar with Fairgrounds. I stream 5 days a week and I can just do 2 tracks at a time. Normally I would have had Gulfstream and Aqueduct today, but I decided to do Fairgrounds. My grandfather grew up at the track, gave my grandfather to marry your grandmother at church after she already been. Hey Ryan, do you know that there was actually, so I don't know where my mom got that name Popple, the nickname that I got. So I looked up the name Popple, and there's actually a priest Popple or a Saint Popple. I think there's a Saint Popple. I have no idea where my mom got that nickname for me. Fairgrounds is turning. I've been to Fairgrounds though. I had a good time at Fairgrounds. But yeah, it's not super high level. That's we know that. I don't like super high level races for the most part. But let's see, they left this result up. If you were sweating this result, they left the 2 up for second. So it's 1, 2, 4, 5. That's official. No, Kiki was there with me when we went to Fairgrounds. She had a great trip. I went to Fairgrounds, or not Fairgrounds when I was single. I went to Orleans first time when I was single during Mardi Gras, and I hated every minute of it. We went for, I think, 12 days, 13 days. It was too much. It was cold that year, and I absolutely hated being on the French Quarter. But I remembered that they had legit food. Their seafood was awesome. So Kiki and I went maybe within the last 5 years. We toured the French Quarter, but pretty much just during the daytime. I'm not into nightlife anymore. And we went to Harrah's Casino. We ate and we went to Fairgrounds every day, and I had a great time. Oh my God, Zeta Park. I don't know. If it's sea level, it's probably not a great area or not a great place. But I've never been over to Zia Park or whatever. Yeah, we play Woodbine. Gulfstream is my major track. Gulfstream, it's usually Gulfstream and another track. We've been concentrating on Florida. Who do I got for tomorrow? I think I got Gulfstream and Tampa Bay for tomorrow. It's usually Gulfstream and a secondary track when I'm streaming though. Aqueduct, we play Aqueduct. We play Kentucky. Other than Turfway Park, we don't do because I don't do night racing anymore. I love Gulfstream. Gulfstream is love and hate. It's good for me. I mean, fucking, it's a good reason why I don't work. But they're either chalky or bombs away. It's either too chalky, like today, I can just look at the results and be like, yeah, today I'm supposed to lose at Gulfstream. Or it's bombs away and I got a chance. Actually, what other? I mean, we're probably going to do a little bit of Oaklawn. We haven't did Oaklawn this year yet. We've been doing a lot of Tampa since they started. New York, we do New York, Saratoga. Saratoga, I had one of the greatest meets ever at Saratoga. If you want to watch a highlight video, go look at my Saratoga meet. If you're new to the channel and you want to know what this channel's about, and you got maybe 5 minutes, and you want to know what kind of hits we're looking for and what makes a difference in a year, just go look at my, let me see if I can find it real quick. I edited down. It's all live action, but you know, it's edited down. Right here on my main page, the Shake Up live stream 2023 Saratoga highlights. It's only 3 minutes long, so it's not that long. If you're new to the channel, you want to check out what's capable of being hit. That's what this shows. What we're looking for in this chat room. I dare you to find a public handicapper that was live, posting tickets and hitting. Check that out if you're new. Where Kevin says, let's be honest, this channel's about the inside dirt sprints at Gulfstream. Fair point. I love that. Oh, you don't mess with the exact. Dude, fucking last Saturday, I wish I was not fucking around with the exactas. I wasted a 15-1 winner, missed the exacta. I come back to top myself off, keyed off of a 37-1 shot. He wins, missed the exacta. Keyed off of a 10-1 winner, missed the exacta, no win bet. And then in the last race, keyed off on the exacta, luckily did not waste that 14-1 winner and ended up having a good day. But I was stressed and pissed off. I was so pissed off at myself. Oh, you prefer doubles? I do like doubles. It's just lately I've been getting away from doubles. And then I got a bunch of shorts too. I got a bunch of shorts if you're interested in checking those out. But I do this full time, and I won't lie. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I'm in. So I'm trying to make bets that if I'm right about 20% of the races I'm in, I will be profitable at the end of the year. So I'm the first guy that tells you I'll be wrong 80% of the time that I bet. I got Twitter, but I'm not active on it. I don't I hate looking at Twitter, but at the same time, just because I'm doing YouTube, I got a Twitter channel. But mostly, I just right now, last 2 years, you got 100% of me playing live in front of people. I used to do the show only 2 days a week, so then we moved to three. Now we're at 5 days as long as the tracks are major. But I don't even consider myself a tout. I make my betting line. I'll say the directions I'm going. But really, what I'm trying to do is be right around 20% of the time. And if I'm right, I'll be profitable. So, I'm looking for value. Last week I only had 5 hits, but, that's all I needed at the prices that I had. Let's see, Ryan says Delmar is the king of racing. Let's see, we're going to look at this race, but I'm not super interested in the turf racing over there at Fairgrounds. They don't run that many. I don't have a good track profile there. I tipped my toe in an earlier turf race. I was trying to get because speed looked good this year, and speed was not good that race. But I only got 2 races that I can even look at right now. I'm hanging around for the 8th race. And then after the 8th race, I'm probably just done. I didn't even mark that up. But appreciate you new guys for checking us out. And I'm trying to get every little bit of this cigar. I think if you got good data and not bought data, keeping notes. So I keep track of about, I don't know, 15 tracks at all time. I can operate anywhere. There's some tracks that are harder. But, handicapping is nothing but pricing and knowing what you can do with the pricing. So once you understand that, you might have to play. I might have to play different ways at some tracks. But for the most part, if I got my track profiles built, and things are always changing. Like Fairgrounds used to be must play for me until last year, where it was just too chalky to operate. And now we might be coming a little bit back to Fairgrounds. Although I'm not sure what the prices were today, honestly. I hit a chalky exact. I just had it pressed. Actually, Fairgrounds, I should have. Luckily, I hit the race I did because I might have hit the biggest ticket at Fairgrounds today. I hit that 23-1 exacta. I think that's the biggest exacta that happened all day today. Oh no, the first race was bigger. Other than the first race. So even a 23-1 exact, unless I got it pressed good, is usually not what I really want. All right, let's look at this race. I just don't know how interested I am in it though. What's up, Scuba? How's it going? Find the channel. Oh, you're looking for Fairgrounds too. Okay. All right. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. I didn't know Fairgrounds. People were looking for Fairgrounds. Maybe I'll try to fit it a little bit more. Let's see, but we got a 9-horse race here. It's just a turf race, and I don't know. I just don't have a good profile. Let's see. They all start at 13% on my betting line, though. But what we got? We got a 5.5 furlongs on the turf, made in special weight. There is a favorite, and then everybody else is a pay race. Let's see. 3, I'm not crazy about the running style. I always say the worst bet to me in racing is a short price closer. He also has a lot of route races in his foundation, meaning I'm not even sure how good he fits here. He's been hitting the board his last 2. But 2 races ago, I got a bad rail. He was on the rail. But I do have that it was a stalking closing day, and he was definitely a closer. And then last race, he was a closer on a speed and stalker day. One feels like he has to improve to me. I got him average 4 races ago. I got a speed favoring track 3 races ago. I like the excuse there. 2 races ago was a nice improvement off of that. And then last race, he tries a route, showed speed, which you should if you're a sprinter, and just, fell apart. Two earned those good marks on a route race, and I just hate route to sprint. 2 races ago on a stalking day, he was going too fast to win, so I do like that race. But I'd be worried about his speed sprinting. Four's quick. 4 would have to like the turf. 7-2. I mean, he's just a short price contender. I could get to him. I just don't know about that price. 5, I just don't have marks on. Feels like a front runner. 6 just looks. There's horses I can get to and horses I know I can't. He's a horse that I just can't get to after 2 races. I have no problem if lightly ran horses improve. I just know what I can get to and not. 7, I think that last race could be better than what it looks if I'm right about the bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, he had the rail. He's lightly raced. I can get to him. 8's another horse that's mostly a router. I just hate route to sprint. 9 has a little bit of speed. Am I interested in him enough to look up a little bit more? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm in the first race. Let me get to the right race. This is on the turf. Okay. I might want to look up those Churchill races. If I got enough time. Let's see, 11:24. I had that an early pressing day. He would have at least been running against a perceived bias. I got him as slow, matching strong with the slowest winner and average, but running against a bias is good. You know what? I might want to think doubles. Do I got enough time to think doubles? How are they betting the next race? Let me glance ahead. That's probably the way that I. Let's see. The 6 and 7 is scratched in the 8th race. I'm mostly interested in the inside at Fairgrounds today. All right, I used to love Turfway Park, but once they changed the surface, I got away from it. The prices are great there. I think it's a great product. But once I went away, I won there for like 23 straight years. And it was a good part of my year earnings. But since they changed it to PETA, I haven't been back. I'd be a little interested in the 3 next race. Three's almost a single in the next race for me. Pressing the 3. 1 and 4 a little bit. You get right back to the right race. You see if I'm interested in any of these doubles. Let's see, 3 to the 3 is still paying. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. 3 to the 3 is unplayable, 4 to 1. Four to the 3 is also unplayable. Three can be played to the 1 and the 4. Those are over 100 to 1. But I'm not even sure if I want to do that. Well, 100 to 1 I play, but I can't play them to the 3-3. Let's see, I thought 1 could be a little interesting if he improves. 4 I thought was interesting, but I think I just said I can't play 4 to the 3. And I was interested in the 9. Oh, and the 7. So I can only play 9, and I can only play 7 to the 3. I don't got to push those. Those are all over 100 to 1. I don't have to press those. I get alive in the double. To the 1 and the 4. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Oh, wait a minute. I wanted a little bit with the 1. I kind of forgot about the 1. Ah, I don't know if I'm making this bet worse or not, but I'm going to do it. I might have made it worse. I kind of forgot about the 1. So basically, it's just adding the 1 there and the 1 there. I really want the 179 because I think 3 is pretty much a single, and that's pressed. Although these tickets, even though I got them less, will be great. But no win bets, nothing but doubles there. 5 is showing speed. Who the hell is the 5? The Evangeline horse. Come on, I don't mind if this 1 can win. Four's in good position, but I'll only be alive to the long shots. I really want the 1 to win because I'd be alive to the horse that I think is pretty much a single. Come on with this 1. Don't get, his legs are getting tired. I think it's going to be 4. Come on, 1, keep fighting. Yeah, 7's going to get me. Wait, I got the 7. 7's actually good for me. I think I got the 7. I should have played exactas now. I do got the 7. Oh, I might have missed something here. I could have boxed that exacta. All right. And they did close both races on the turf sprints today. That's going to be a nice exacta. That's what I'm looking for, but I was thinking doubles. I never thought to play the exacta in that race. All my value horses, well, not all my value horses, 2 out of my, I'm going to like my position here, though. I did make my bet technically worse adding the 1 because it was just 7 and 9 to the 3, so I paid for a bit more. God, 1 gutted it out. I almost wish the 1 could have held on because obviously that's even better. But I am going to like what I'm alive to. Hopefully I could get the miracle ticket home. If I played the exacta with me not liking the 3, I only like the 3 with some 100 to 1 doubles. I probably fade the 3 out of first and second there. It might have just been the 3-horse box. That would have been the cheapest way I could have played that little opinion there. And I only played, to be fair, I only played the race because the next race was a dirt. I don't think there's any way I could have, if I never thought about playing a double, I probably don't even play the race, to be honest. Because the only reason I'm playing the double is because I like the inside of the dirt at Fairgrounds. So I don't even think, I was not interested in the race before thinking that, oh, maybe there's a spot in the double. Yeah. 70, almost 80 to 1 on the exacta. Although I honestly, I don't think that's a would have, should have, could have. I'm not going to think that that's a would have, could have, should have when I review my races. Seven was the horse that ran on a bad rail last race. God, he came from the clouds. Scuba's saying that he doesn't think. Let's see. Let's look at it. Now, I break mine up between sprints and routes. So the sprints, we did look that up earlier. They only ran 15 and they went wire to wire 60%. But like I said, routes and sprints don't play the same. And speed is soft at 27% going wire to wire on the routes. And I would be looking at, I have been looking at the route races, stalkers and closers. And we got a lot more races there, 49. That's a more trustworthy sample. 15, is that 15 or 18? 15 races on the sprint. That's just, that's too small to trust. That's it. And I know the doubles are going to be huge to the 1 and the 4 because I always price out my doubles if the worst thing happened. So once I seen that the 3 was paying 100 to 1 to both of those 2 horses, I didn't even have to check it. Normally, I don't go 5 horses deep either. But, when I'm thinking the least one is 100 to 1. So I'm not worried about those prices. This is a price that I got to worry about. But I got him pressed the most, so I'm probably going to like my position for a day like today where I don't have a ton of action and I was either up insignificant or not down insignificant before making that bet. I'm either going to be right or wrong with one of the 3 horses that I got. Let's see, the double to the 3 probably went down because I don't play 15 to 1 doubles. That probably did go down. And even though I got that more times, I would be way more happier with the 1 or the 4. That's obvious. They went up. Or I never even checked them. They're 336 to 1 and 406. So at the very least, I like my position. And this was pressed, so this is actually acting better than a 15 to 1, but my position won't be bad here. Now, I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong, but we're used to that. I'm used to being wrong. That's not a problem. All I can control is where I put my money and thinking I get bang for my buck. Yeah, speed on the turf been terrible today. We've only seen 2 turf races, and both of them they came off the pace. And I think both of them they came far off the pace. 7, you would have thought he had no chance in that stretch. He came from at least 5 lengths off, I would say. He was pretty far back. I'm actually grabbing the chart, but I'm pretty sure that earlier turf sprint, they came pretty far off of that one too. I think that was the 3rd race. Horse was in 7th place, but he was 5 lengths behind. He was 5 lengths behind at the 3/8. And that race melted down. He came from 5 lengths behind. The 3 came from 4 lengths behind. The 6 came. The 3rd place horse came. So that was a complete meltdown race. That was all the dead ass last horses, and the horses that were near the lead all died. But what got me excited was, even though I was wrong in the first race, I came out saying I want to be on the inside on the dirt. 4 I didn't like. He ran 1 bad race and he fell off through the jockey the 2nd race. But I actually, even though I was wrong on that result, it came in 4-3, post 4-3 and 1, and that 4 went wire to wire at a big price. So I love that result, even though I was off of it. And that allowed me to hit that second race, even though it's kind of chalky, the 1-3 exacta. And then I think the rest of the races were just chalky on the dirt. The 2-4-1 came in. I canceled a ticket and didn't play that race. So that's all inside there. But it's just too chalky to play. $5 and a $6 try. I had that try written down, but my tries minimum got to pay $30 for 50 cents. So even if I would have left those tickets up there, I would have had to apologize to myself for cashing a $6 try for 50 cents. I'm out of bounds. I am not that desperate to hit a ticket. And then the other race came in 1-2, and that was a $5 exact, a $13 try. That was post 1, 2, and 4, so just all inside. So I'm hoping for the 8th race we can have one more inside finish. Scuba, are you a bias guy? You might be a bias guy taking note of that. That's what I consider myself, a bias or track profile player, by the way. I can't prove them, but I know they're good for me. Meaning in a par mutual game, something even, something you can't prove that gets you outside of the public's box is more valuable than me handicapping like everybody else. Talking about this speed figure and that speed figure and that class. Everybody can see that shit. My show is definitely a bias or track profile slant. Mike, what's up, Mike? Yeah, normally I wouldn't want a $15 double, but that's a pretty good press ticket. So it's going to play better than that only because it's pressed. I'm not a guy. Usually I err to the side of being cautious. If I'm on a nice hit, almost to a fault. In fact, I can think of I had a $100 double, and I was playing it for the second leg, so I got a live, and my doubles were paying like 100 to 1, I think 80 to 1, some nice prices. And the horses that I was alive to actually came in the exacta, and usually I don't press the issue. And that exacta, honestly, if I would have sat out and not played the double, I would have crushed the exacta, and the exacta paid more than the double. But, that's like, I don't think it was right or wrong. People just love to point it out. Hey, Paul, you would have done so much better. Because I started the double with 2 favorites. But, it was a nice hit for me, and that's all I can control. Oh, okay, you don't track it, but you're just familiar, and you'll keep an eye on it a little bit. But let's just say I didn't get a live in the double. Let's just say I did it. Then I might come back with that exacta. I don't think it's right or wrong. Some people would say it's wrong. If you got a good opinion, you got to strike out every opinion. But, I play 5 days a week. I find horses that matter. Kind of deal. So in a way, I guess I can justify it. Where, there's some guys that, they remember their last 20 to 1 hit, where you should be hitting 5 of them a month easily. Oh, you had the foreign race one? Oh, you've been watching all day then. Yeah, that 4 was just a tough horse. And at the same time, you know, there's horses I can get to and horses I couldn't. He was just one I couldn't. I kind of pressed the issue with the 2. I was a little aggressive there. But I think the 4 winning that race just proved to me that inside speed was good there. I wish I could have got to him. Actually, that race, I thought I liked the 4 and had the 4 written down on all of my bets, which would have been a winning bet here. But I realized that, you know, I had the wrong number. Dude, in 30 years, I almost never got lucky with mispunch tickets. I'm going to go to the bathroom and think about if I'm going to do anything else here. I pretty much just like my position, though. Yeah, he caught Marco caught. I don't know where Marco Lou's been lately. That was definitely a race where he loved to point out that ticket. And all I could do is justify saying, you know what? I wanted to play the double. I got alive in a double with a nice punch, and it meant a lot to me. Because if you're new to the channel, that's the other thing. Every bet should be made to make your day. I don't believe in getting behind and, you know, I always say game theory. The best way to get to the number that you need to make in the day is have the least amount of things to go right. I'm not one of, you watch some of these guys play and they got to hit, let's just say your goal is to get $1,000. I think most people would say $1,000 in a day is a nice day at the racetrack. You know, medium, small bettors would probably all agree. You know, I don't believe in, I think every hit you make should be a paycheck. You know, you watch some people, they play and you're like, man, you got to have, you know, and you review their play for today and you're like, man, you needed to be right 7 times out of 10 just to get to a decent number. Usually my game's set up, if I'm right 1 or 2 times in a day, that's enough to carry me. And it's even more brutal when you get behind. It either forces you to hit bigger tickets or it forces you to bet more. There does come a point where, you know, playing that way, I bet until I get uncomfortable. I don't really have a bankroll at this time of my life that I got to worry about. But I am so against, you know, having to be right about 5 or 6 times to be able to have what I consider a decent day. Then when I get up, a lot of times I'll scale down, unless it's a ticket that I can't resist that I know is, you know, really good. I'll be right back though. I got 5 minutes. I'm just going to run real quick. All right. Three's one. I do think three's the horse to beat here. This is my last race of the day. Win or lose, it's my last race of the day, though. Five, 8, and 9 are all better than the two inside horses that I got, the 1 and the 4. But they're going to be farther outside. Three did earn my best mark 2 races ago, doing too fast to win. And he has the inside. At that price, I don't know if there's any other ticket I can actually make. It's probably my same core group. It's not even a saver bet. It'd be a press at the most, trying to get the double and the exacta. Let me just see if I know 3 with the 5 is a no-go. 3-2 might be okay, but the way they've been slamming things there, I would guess that 3-2. 3-2 is actually 22 to 1. 3-5, like I said, is a no-go at $6. So I guess technically if I added anyone, it'd be the 2. And if you're new, I write down my bets. This is an exacta box. This right here where I got a circle, that means I'm pressing him more on top, but turning it around. And if I did this ticket, it'd probably be like 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. Meaning for every $4 with him on top, I'd be turning it around for $1. So for every $5 I play on top, I'd be playing $1 the other way. And this would be the next ticket that I could do. 1, 2, 4, hoping that the 3 doesn't even get first or second. If I bet, most of my money would be here, though. These I don't have to hit for as much. Well, this ticket is the same as this ticket if the 3 gets first or second. It's just pressed a different way. It's pressing that opinion. Those tickets go together. This is the only ticket that's kind of against that ticket. And in fact, if I wanted to keep that cheaper, because I already got the 1 and 4, and that's already a miracle ticket, it'd probably just be taking 2 with the 1 and 4 and saving that extra, $2, whatever you're on the base bet. And if I did tries, because I don't play tries, I only have a single budget for tries, $30. I'm not a try player. It'll be 3 with the 5, 3 with the 2. And then probably only the 1 and 4 can help that shitty exacta to be a decent try. Do I want to fire one more time? Let's see, if I'm down right now, I'm down way less than an average losing day. Shit, the only problem is they're loading in the gate and I'm not sure I can get all of that in. I'll do the press with the 3 straight first. I might not be able to get the try in. No, I think I'll be able to get the try in unless I can't figure out how much I could play it for. That was 3 straight, 2 and 4 in second with just the 4 and the 1. That's a $2 base bet. I can do that for $5, I think. I'll get all of that in. I only did it for 5. I could have did it for $7.50. So if I'm right about that, I'll have it 10 times. I don't, that would have to pay. I don't even know if that would pay my $30 for 50 cents. Oh shit, 8 is putting pressure on this 3. It is putting a lot of pressure on the 3. I just need the 3 to win from here. I need 8 to die completely, and I need 4 to suck up the rail. Looks like I hit the double. Come on, bring a 4 or 1 for a second. Or third. Who is that? That might be the 6. I don't think that's who I need. 3, 5. Maybe that's a 9, actually. Well, I didn't get a miracle ticket, but my double is going to serve me decent today. I would have done better if I didn't bet the last race. Eight might come back and run off of that finish, though. 8 was scary for a minute. It's 3, 5, 9, 10. 3, 5, 9, 10. So none of the inside horse. And I knew that the wow, 3 actually got sandwiched out of the gate. Yeah, $15 double. Eh. Well, the inside was good, and 3, 5 was a exacta that I can't play. I was just trying to boost up a shitty exacta. That's my try theory. 3, 5 pays $3. So I don't even think 9 getting third helps that exacta. To help that to help that trifecta. The 1 or the 4 is probably the only 2 horses that could have made that even an acceptable wager. I don't even think the 2 getting third could have helped that at 17 to 1. Uh, 3, 5, 9, 10. 3, 5, 9, 10. That's CSM. That's the way to say it. 300 pennies. It sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. And the 1 and the 4 ran like they should have been every bit of that 60-something to 1. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? I'm happy with the double. Like I said, I had the double press where it actually plays more like way better than that. Just the way I play. Wait a minute. How does it pick 3? Okay, the double did pay $15. I was ready to say, how did the pick 3 pay the same as the double? What won the first leg? How did the double outpace the pick 3 there? Who the hell won the first leg? That must have been another. Who would that have been? The 6th race? Was that the 2-4 result? That might have been the 2-4 result, right? That had to be the 2-4 result. Oh, that was a 1, $2.80, something ninja. Oh, that's right. That was that 1-2 exacta. That couldn't have been played. Okay. Yeah, $6.80 for the super. That's not a super dream right there. All right, everybody, that is it for me, though. Charles, you playing Turfway tonight? I think Al's doing Turfway tonight if he's doing a show. But everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Yeah, it's 5:30. I don't want to have to wait past this turf race. And then, even though on today I might have been interested in the last race on the dirt, I don't think I want to sit here and wait for it. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't have the races marked either. I just want to glance at the odds, but I don't think I want to play it. Yeah, I think I'm good. I just take a small winning day today and be grateful. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. Got a lot of new people. Hopefully you give us another look at. Check out that Saratoga highlight race. You'll see me cheering, so I'm not redboarding, and it was live show. I got it edited down, but check out that Saratoga highlight film. But everybody, good night. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. I'm pretty sure tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Tampa Bay, though. I'm always on L Stream, but I'm working out. I usually don't talk on L Stream, though. Putos, Roman, what's up, man? It's been a while. All horse racing all the time. I'm pretty sure he's doing Turfway. At least last night he said he was doing Turfway. Check them out. Check them out. If you like the chat, you'll see a lot of the same names in the chat room. Well, what's up, man? You've been gone for a while. But good luck, everybody. Take it easy. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, though.